Alrighty then. It looks like everything is online. Gotta get in there. Except my chat doesn't seem to be coming up. Come on now. I said turn on, please. There it goes, it's turning on. Now we can play. Ooh, we got a candy corn. So based on what I saw yesterday, I only need to do the haunted thing once every 2 days. So we're probably not going to do that today. What we are going to do today, though... Wait, what? What happened? They changed everything. Has this always been happening on Sundays? I'm so confused. So very confused. 17 to 22. Okay, well, if this is going to start being the way things get done on Sundays, we might start making a Sunday kind of a weird stream day. We might get on like super late and then just go, because 17 to 22 is 5 hours. So maybe we could make this like a short day every week, do quick 5-hour stream. And just boom, get on, do some bosses and stuff real quick and call it. But that does mean that I have 3 hours before the first boss. Yo, what's up, OG Wombat? I am playing. We're right here. See? You turn into a bear, run in a circle. That's gameplay, right? How are you today? Yeah, but for the past 20 minutes, stream hasn't even been on for 20 minutes. The stream's been on for 3 minutes. I think you might be losing your mind, brother. Think you might be losing your mind. Time dilation is real. Are you on the International Space Station? Is that the problem? Time seems longer to you? Actually, I think it's the opposite. I think time feels longer down here than it does in outer space, but, you know, whatever. That's fine. All right. So I guess if we don't need to go, do a boss right this moment, then we'll do up our amatoys here. Send them back out on their little expedition. And then we'll bail out of here. And bop, bop, bop. North America Daylight Savings Time adjustment. All right. Hello, a message from the future, past maybe, present. As a reminder, the reset times are 1 hour later, remaining fixed at 8 UTC. These times will be adjusted during the November 5 maintenance. The times impacted are Battle Pass, Arena, Weekly Mission, and NPC resets. Dynamic events, Riftstone, Boonstone, bosses, Siege, etc. maintain their current local time slots, and the scheduled time is visible in the in-game schedule. I didn't even realize it was daylight savings time. Did that mean I got more or less sleep last night? I'm so confused. All right, let's claim all of that. Whatever that was, let's claim all of that. Whatever that was. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down my spine. All right. So it's time. Do I have my foods? I do not have my foods. Let's get my foods. We need... Where's the things that I made just yesterday? Do they only last for a certain amount of time? Where's my parfaits at? Everybody love parfait? Ah, there we are. Oh, these only last 24 days? Oh, that sucks. But that's okay. So we only need to make... only need to make a certain number of those. I mean, 24 probably, not even. Nobody's looking for parties right now. That's kind of crazy. I just need to go... let's check on my artifacts. Let's see... Okay, I don't have very many artifacts at all. That's fine. Yeah, but we're just going to look for a party here. Oh, it's nighttime. That's why nobody's looking for... And it just hit nighttime. That sucks. What can we do during the night here? One thing we need to do is we need to do some of these. We don't get a ton of tokens, dungeon tokens for this. So we're going to go ahead, I think, and do some of these. Oh, I already have 7. Wow. Okay, so I'm just like loaded up on the fucking contracts. What are these contracts for? I think these are for down in tier 3. Oh no, these are the blue ones. These are Silas's Abyss. Okay. I need to go get these finished so that I can do some other ones, although it's not super important. Might become important. So let's go ahead and start tracking all these. Let's go get some done. We've got Burkent Manor. We've got to kill things. We've got Crimson Manor. We need to get the letter in a bottle and then kill some things. And then in Black Anvil Forge, we've got Alcohol Barrel plus killing some things. Okay. And this is just what we're going to have to do for the next 30 minutes until we can actually get in and do a token burn. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and do my token burn in the Burkent Manor. I don't think I'm strong enough to do the Crimson Manor Basement 3 with any sort of real consistency. And I don't want to be dragging down my team so that I can be doing more than I normally would be able to. You know, I don't want to be... Oh, I forgot to change my... Shit. I got to change my skill setup to my actual DPS setup. It's not too bad. We'll still do some DPS here, but... Oh, looks like that went just fine. My DPS setup doesn't really have a lot going on for it. Something I could do is actually even switch to a full DPS weapon mastery setup with my DPS skills. Would probably work out pretty good. But it seems like I can actually kill everything over here fairly easily. You know, I am just getting stronger and stronger and stronger all the time because I am, you know, getting new equipment and leveling up my equipment and getting more weapon mastery and, you know, all of that stuff slowly makes me stronger. Gives me a little more strength, so I get a little more DPS. Lots of little things like that, so... We're just going to come over here for just 1 second so that I can change this. Why are you trying to kill me? I don't want to play. All right, there we go. We lose a lot of power there. That's fine. Just need to go snag up some enemies here. Bring them all over to my little root friend. I don't even remember how to do this game anymore. I'm so dumb. You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. Thank goodness I kind of have 2 ways to go about this. Can you do me a favor and just die? That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so I gotta defeat Vine Hunters, Sturdy Root Gardeners, Hardened Shell Archers, Branch Soldiers. Okay, so we're doing just fine. Just keep killing what we're killing. Come here, enemy. Oh, that Vile Hunter is for the same one. Whoops. This isn't even gonna do any good. But hey, we got some noble polished crystals. Oh, we're gonna get so many noble polished crystals. Because we have so many. We have 66 of these contracts. That's gonna be phenomenal. Phenomenal. I'm actually pretty excited about that. What do I need? I need 6 of these soldiers / archers. We're gonna put that on there. We're gonna wacky everything. And we're gonna suck everything in. This is why I like tanking, because I feel like I have time to, like, think about stuff. I'm not... This game is pretty hard for me specifically, because I'm not a super fast acting gamer. I'm a more, like, methodical, planned out gamer. So I've never been super good at things like League of Legends, although I have played a ridiculous amount of League of Legends. Um, and especially as I've gotten older, I have arthritis. So I just can't make my hands do the things. So I like tanking because I can, like, look down at my skills and see what's up and make a little plan, and not have to worry too much about getting it exactly right and hitting the buttons inside of a single frame, and just not that guy. Just not that guy. And it's not the kind of difficulty I enjoy, right? I don't like, and I think that that's something that a lot of games are falling into, especially thanks to the Souls-like era of games or genre of games. And because of their popularity, I think a lot of games have started to, try and put in those really small dodge windows and stuff like that because of that game's popularity or those games' popularity. And it doesn't feel like it's the only kind of difficulty that we can add to the game, but it does seem like it's the only kind of difficulty that does get added. So I tank so that I can slow things down. I like to be in control of the pace a little bit, you know? All right. Let's see. What do we got here? Let's get these nerds all packed up into a group. And stuff like this is fun, right? Like, I'm just running around taking these hits. If I wasn't a tank, I'd have to, like, pay attention and maybe dodge ever. But I don't even really think I was taking damage there. Like, I'm just kind of chilling. HP's OP. And I mean, I understand this is like the super easy open world stuff, but even so. All right. We got to collect one more pincher from one more gardener. So let's go grab up a little pack of gardeners here just to make sure I get them. And then we'll go get our message in a bottle. I'm a genie in a bottle, baby. Taking it all the way back to childhood. Well, Christina Aguilera. Alright, we got our little thing there. So I honestly don't even need to continue killing these. I'm not gonna get anything of real value out of killing those guys, so it's whatevs. We'll go snag ourselves up some freaking little bottle thing here. And then we'll go teleport over to the anvil, the black anvil, and we'll go get that stuff over there too. Bop. I jumped. Ew. All right. Teleport to the black anvil. We've got our little barrel right down here that we're going to go get. Okay. I wish I was a DPS. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. That dude just like nukes everything. Okay, I gotta get away from this guy. These quests, so many things are so much easier in this game as a DPS, right? Like if you're doing the world events, um, then most of them require killing stuff easier as a DPS. PvP, I feel like at least is more straightforward as a DPS, except for the battlegrounds. I think battlegrounds is the one place where being a tank sort of makes more sense and is easier than being a DPS. Because I just have to go run amok. There's not really anything anybody can do about it. But in all other things, the DPSs have a significant... Well, that's not what I wanted. A significant advantage in simplicity, in speed, in all of that stuff. I get the advantage in it's easier to get into groups as a tank. And, you know, I feel like the battlegrounds is pretty straightforward as a tank and a lot of fun. But you DPS nerds... Whoops, wrong button. Running around, gathering up enemies. So what's everybody up to? How's everybody doing? I was thinking of trying to come up with, and maybe y'all can let me know if you think this would be interesting. There's that Reddit site called Would You Rather, or that Reddit subreddit called Would You Rather. And a lot of times it's just bullshit about, would you rather have $1 million or $1 billion? And it's kind of dumb. But there are potentially some like gaming related would you rathers we could think of. Why is this guy moving around all weird? Maybe we could have like a daily would you rather or something that we could talk about. Like, would you rather get isekai'd into a fantasy world or a sci-fi world? All right, get that one done. Now we just need an ass ton of brawlers. I think I personally would rather get isekai'd into a fantasy world. Because I feel like a fantasy world could become a sci-fi world, you know? Like magic could potentially be leveraged to take you into outer space. But if there was no magic, there just wouldn't be magic, right? Like there's no. I guess, the saying is sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. So maybe ultimately it would kind of be, the same worlds, right? Either you'd be in a super advanced sci fi world where everything felt like it was magic, or you'd be in a world where magic was real. I don't know. I didn't feel like all the damage that I was trying to do actually got done there. That's too bad. I'm actually losing HP. Oh no. Oh no. 16 more of these little fuckers. Get me, you little fuckers. Bye bye. More brawlers. Bing bong. Oh yeah, here we go. More dwarf brawlers. Sitting in a tree. Kissing. Boom shakalaka. A lot of these ones over here feel like they're probably too far away, but whatever. Let's see if we can grab them anyway. Maybe we'll just get these two right here. Hopefully that'll be enough. Oops. I keep thinking that my R is my pull, because it's normally my pull. But it's not on this setup. Alright, oh, we got 4 more. We only got 3 more right here. That's too bad, because 4 is how many we need, and we're just like 1 short. I don't think we can go get that one. I think it'll be too far away, and one of the other ones will run. Womp womp. Sad day. Oh, hey, we just got another one. Just spawned right there. Yo. Thank you. Okay, good to go there. Now we just teleport ourselves back to the city. And we do it all again.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
At the very least, we want to go ahead and grab some of these contracts. We're actually getting pretty close to where it's about time to jump in and try and do a token burn. Like I said, we're probably going to just go to Birkin and do a token burn. But we do want to come over here. We want to grab some contracts. The most important thing is we want to grab contracts that have the stuff that we need. So probably we'll want something like this. So letters in a bottle. These are ones that I really like getting, especially if I'm not getting any of the rewards that I actually want, like these right here. I also really like this protecting the cats one. Some of these are really easy. Let's see. This one requires dwarf brawlers, but that's okay because we're getting noble stones for it. This one requires killing stuff, but again, it's okay because we're getting noble stones. Alcohol barrel for some yellows. That's nice. Get the old refresh here. Wow, we're getting hosed. That's unfortunate. None of these. I guess we could do letters in a bottle for some parchment, but I don't think I need the parchment. I definitely need these other things more. I feel like going for the parchment is kind of a waste. So let's go ahead and go for these yellows again. Because the yellows are the armors. Ooh, pouches. Ooh, pouches. We're definitely taking that one. For sure. But now it doesn't matter even if we don't do these. We're still going to get our 10 at the switch over for the new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. I think we're definitely going to use up these because I definitely don't need the ones that I have right now are like mana. Oh, health regen. Yeah, I definitely don't need health regen on these. So we're definitely putting those in the lithograph book and taking our rewards there. That's nice. Those are some good rewards. Some hella good rewards. And then I got this thing too, which is heavy attack chance on a large sword. This actually might have a little bit of value. Let's see if tier 2 heavy attack chance has any value. Tier 1 is worth 82. That's not bad. Let's go to epic tier 2 here. Apply. Just 45, so that's not really good enough. But that's fine. Prices have changed pretty significantly over the last 2 weeks. I think that probably 75 plus is going to be good enough for me for my extraction stones from now on. Normally I was trying to get, closer to 100, but I think if I can get 75 or so, we'll probably say that's good. Oh, what do I have some epic tier 1s in here for? Let's actually go to material transmutation. And then we'll go ahead and put some of this lower tier stuff, like this rare tier 2 cloak I definitely don't need. Rare tier 2 sunshade pants I definitely don't need. A phantom wolf tunic is a regular epic tier 1, don't need. Not gonna need the heavy attack chance, so we'll put that in there. Ranged evasion we're not gonna use. Magic evasion we're not gonna use. Melee endurance, so we've already got our chest piece, so we don't have to care about any of that stuff. Weaken chance doesn't matter. Weaken chance doesn't matter. Weaken chance doesn't matter. Stun chance. Stun chance, I think I checked. This might actually have some value. Why isn't it letting me put these in there? Oh, maximum points. That's right. I didn't do this before because I didn't have the currency to do the weapon, because I want the weapon because I want to maybe get one of the good orbs. That's right. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. What do I get here? I got a Titan Spine longbow. Oh, this is like interesting. What did we get on our Titan Spine longbow? We got bind chance 25%. We're not gonna put that up. Let's put these two things up and let's just bank those points. Yeah, we gotta, let's look at this. This is interesting. Creates an area in a 3-meter radius around Brutal Arrow's target location that deals 40% of base damage every 0.5 seconds for 5 seconds. Deadly Grave. Let's look at the trait list. Let's go to Bind Chance and let's see. Regular Bind Chance isn't worth anything, it doesn't look like. But that doesn't mean that Bind Chance specifically on the Titan Spine doesn't have any value. Because this seems like a pretty decent bow. It's also possible that just the bow's attribute is valuable. That create an area in a 3-meter radius around Brutal Arrow that does all that extra damage. That's 200% of base damage over the course of 5 seconds, which is pretty good. Critical hit chance, cooldown speed, species damage boost. Okay. So yeah, this is definitely a PvE bow, but it's a good one. That's interesting. Let's go look at the lithograph for it and see. Get rid of all that, and we go to weapon lithos. We go to longbow lithos. We go to Titan Spine. There you go. 440. We've got 44 have recently been sold. Interesting. I think that turning something into a lithograph is worth it for 440 lucent. Although only 44 of them have been purchased recently, so it's not a super popular item. So it might not end up being worth it. But I don't know. I just don't know. I think we'll lock that for now, and we'll see about it. I'm not getting a lot of things that are worth lithographing. So there is some need to want to get some of that stuff. Now let's go check. I want to go look at the pumpkin merchant person because I've got 15 of these pumpkin tokens, and I want to see about maybe what it's going to cost to pick up some of this stuff. So I got 15 from the one chest that I did. And the things that I'd be looking at buying are like these chaos prisms, these entropy shards, all of this stuff really. So I could get all of my precious chaos. Those are kind of meh. It does only take one. This is nice. So it takes one dimensional pumpkin to buy 10 extraction stones, and I can do that 15 times. And it's the same for these as well. So all of these. So I can pretty much just buy out one of these right now. I feel like that's going to be pretty valuable. Also, only needing one for each of these. So I definitely am going to be able to get all of this stuff. I think that's going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy. But let's start with extraction stones because that'll be one of the things that I need sort of the earliest on. Because I might get some stuff worth extracting over the course of the day today, so. Let's see, is this party? Nope, it's full. Moonstream's party. I think they said they wanted a healer. Although technically, because I have heals as a tank, I sort of absorb that role. Oh, Damien logged out. How did he do? Let's go look. Where you at, Damien? What level did you get yourself to? You were at 33 yesterday when I looked. You're at 45 now. Congratulations. Chris the Hunter is level 7. Nice. Doing the infiltrator with the dagger longbow. Interesting. It makes me sad that neither of my old guildmates from before have played. All right. Got a bunch of extraction stones for ourselves there. That's nice. Um, there was a great sword. The stun chance on that great sword. Did I end up getting rid of that great sword? I think I got rid of that great sword. Whoops. Nope, there it is. It had stun chance, and I think this actually had some value. No, it did not. Okay, so that can go in the transmuter as well. Boop. All right. Now we'll just wait for a token burn here. Give me my token burns. Gotta go burn all them tokens. Hey, what's up, Luna Chris? How are you? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Is this the same Chris from Twitch, or are you somebody new? I'm doing fantastic. Just waiting on. I need to jump in a token burn group because I got all my stuff's all full. I need to get rid of some tokens. But other than that, I'm fantastic. How about you? What are you getting up to? Okay, awesome. That means there's three of us Chris's around now. My name's Chris. Your name's Chris. We got another Chris who watches on Twitch. Be a whole Chris coalition. This game, I don't think that this game is peaceful at all. This game is like massively hectic all the time. I guess it's a little peaceful when you're just chilling in town, but I feel a manic sense of rush and worry every time I play this game, but that's fine. It's a good game. How long have I been playing this game? Probably, um, I mean, I played it when it first came out for a few hours. I don't even think I have like 300 hours in the game yet. I just came back with the hyper boost. And then I left for a couple of weeks to go play New World, and then New World shut down. So we're back. Yo, this person made their weapons look super nice. I like this purple and red. It's a good game, especially now. So the hyper boost came out and really helps people get to the end game and stuff. You know, when it comes to linear progression MMOs, they've always got to do something to help close the gap between brand new players and existing players. So they've got this hyper boost thing, and it helps get you leveled up to the end game. But a lot of the new changes that they've made, if you're about to ask me if you can sell me art, then no, you can't ask. And no, I don't want it, and you should probably go away. I can't believe that that crap has now invaded YouTube. How obnoxious. Um, So annoying. I'm so annoyed. Let's go ahead and open up our crafter here. And let's go. Let's see. Trait stones. Look, we need a bunch of these red ones. We need accessory growth stones. We got a lot of noble stones. It looks like we need a bunch of these greens. So we're going to be able to make 42. It takes one, so I need 40 something more of these. 38 more of these? Yeah, I need 38 more of these. Okay. So 38 more greens. Plus I'm going to make 15 of these. Yeah, 15 of these. So I'm going to need 30 reds, 30 greens, and however many more yellows. So let's go ahead and open up some chests here that have some of these things in them. Precious ore selection chest. I only get one from each of these. Okay. I need 38 of these. I have 8 right here, so I'm going to need... Sorry, I need 68 of these. So I'm going to need 60 more greens, 30 reds. I do have lots more of those chests. They're in here. If I'm not mistaken. Ooh, I don't have lots more. Oh, no. Well, in that case, I guess it's time to craft as many of these as I can. All right, let's craft all of the blues and reds, or all of the blue tier that we can. We can get 5 more of those. We can get some of those. Get some of those. Might as well make the blue ones here. And then we'll go ahead and make these. Craft that. Go ahead and craft this. Go ahead and craft these. Craft all these. And then we'll go ahead and craft all of this stuff. Wait a minute, are these now cross-compatible? Did I just fuck up? I think I might have just fucked up. Okay, well that was fun. We go to our inventory, we open these up. We're gonna need all of these. And then we're gonna need 13 more of those and 30 red ones. Goodness gracious. We need to do a token burn. But in the meantime, why does this say I can't make any of these? Oh, I don't have any money. That's my problem. No freaking money. Okay. Well, now we definitely need to do a token burn. Gross. I'm freaking dying over here, y'all. Freaking dying over here. What's all this crap? Oh, right. Right, I bought this stuff to put on my earrings, but I also don't have any gold for that either. Things are going so well right now. Wow, I have a lot of these. Holy crap. And I actually almost have as many of these as I need. That's nice. Let's go ahead and put all of this stuff in here. Yeah, you can go in there, and you can go in there, and you can go in there. We've got a lot of really good resources in here. We're going to be able to make a lot of these yellows. We've got plenty of yellows. Honestly, we got a lot of blues to make a lot of blues and reds and greens. I mean, we got so much stuff. We got so much stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm feeling good. Feeling real good about our stuff here. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down my spine. Having a little trouble finding a token burn, though. I was doing stuff. Yo. This person's a freaking ghost. Yo, that is so dope. Is that the skins from this season? For this season pass? For this battle pass? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know where that person got the ability to turn into a ghost from, but I'm a little jelly. I'm so gelin, they call me Mudgelin. Y'all remember those gelin commercial? You gelin? Gelin like a felon. Hey, there's another ghosty. What's up, ghosty? Yo, why is this person like enormous? Huge ghost? Itty bitty ghost. That's funny. Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I need to do a token burn. Those people are doing Crimson B3. I don't really want to join a B3. Okay, good. It's already full. It just always goes so poorly in the B3 token burns. People just be dying all over the place. While we're here, let's go ahead. Ooh, I didn't even think about the fact that I can buy some of these stuffs over here. But let's go ahead and get our daily one of those and our daily 5 of those. Purchase. And then let's open this little pouch. Give me something good. No? No good things? Okay. That's fine, I guess. That's fine, I guess. I didn't want to burn tokens anyway. Goofy ass nerds. Oh, where are the Birkin token burns? Oh, where could they be? Birkin Turkin. I know how to talk. No, you shut up. Oh, no. Okay, phew. I'm so poor, I don't even have enough Solent to teleport. Oh my god. That's so funny. I'm so broke. Almost had to run my happy ass all the way out here. I can't even believe that I'm down that bad on the freaking Solent. Hopefully I can at least get a couple milli here. I probably need to start paying attention to that and not spending like my last 5 mil just so I have it in case I need it for something. Because that's some crazy shit. I don't want to be dealing with that. Alright, where's my teammates at? Looks like they're back that way. What's up, friendos? Oh, I fucked up. Hang on. Over to my consumables. Use that bad boy. We need them extra solents because we're poor. I need to switch over to my tanky build so I can start taunting and just sucking everything in and blowing stuff up real good. Or letting everybody else blow stuff up real good. So we can't use any skills here for a minute. But I'll get myself put in the right spot. There we go. Now we can come over here with these nerds. Okay, well, it looks like they didn't need my help. Okay. Well, somebody knows what they're doing. I like being in groups with other people who know what they're doing. That's so nice. Man, I don't even matter. This is great. I'm just soaking up stuff right now. Y'all are wonderful. I love every single one of you. Okay, yeah, well, I'm just going to make it my mission to try and help push, like, the arbalists and stuff into the right spot when there's nowhere to line of sight them, to try and draw them in. And I'll just try and get stuck inside of trees and stuff, because that's helpful. Okay, these people don't need my help at all. I am literally useless right now. We have a good tank that's getting everything all grouped up. We have some good DPSs that are getting everything done. I hope they don't decide to kick me because I suck. Because I need this token burn. But I think we're probably doing well enough that everybody will kind of just let it go, you know? But this tank dude is actually really good. He's getting everything grouped up really well. He's going to good spots to make sure that everything comes and groups up really well. He's pulling away from the ranged people and then running back into the ranged people. All these DPSs are doing a pretty good job of not attacking things until the tank kind of has everything gathered up in the right spot. This group is running really fairly well. And I'm just going to kind of cruise with them. I don't have any specific need to try and outshine these folks or anything. So we'll just cruise and we'll burn a bunch of tokens and get a bunch of resources that I need, get a bunch of currency. How are we looking on our Solent? We're already up 1,000,000 Solent. That's nice. I shield you. I heal you. won't let you die, Sir Galahad. All right, good. We saved Sir Galahad's life. I feel good about myself. Not even a healer. Over here doing healer things. I accidentally pushed somebody out of the pile there. That was my bad, y'all. I forgot how my buttons work. Forgot how my buttons work. We've kind of drained this room, which is a little crazy. We need like 2 of these big ballrooms right next to each other. The token burn here in Birkent is definitely slower than the token burn down in the Crimson Tier 3 or Basement 3, which is pretty unfortunate. But it's not terrible. Are we getting party messages or people talking? I don't think so. Dang, man. This team is killing it. Just riding some coattails here. Nice. let's see what we've picked up so far, since we're just kind of waiting on some people here. Picked up any gear of any value? Ranged endurance per 10 perception. Fortitude is over 50. Main weapon base damage. Nice. That would be a pretty good tier 2 set. Oops. Okay, looks like we lost our portal. That sucks. Everything sucks. And now we're not grouping things together well at all. And there's only 3 of us. Everything is bad. I think at least part of our group went down here. Hopefully I can get back to them. Okay, looks like they're no longer here. This group has just totally fallen apart. That day. Okay, well, I'm not dealing with that. In fact, I think we are going to just do Birkin tier 3. You just get through so many more tokens in Birkin than, or not Birkin, Crimson, than you do here in Birkin. It was going to take way too long to burn those tokens that way. So we'll wait for another Birkin tier 3 to show up, and then we'll do that way. We did get some decent stuff here. Things like tier 2 cooldown speeds have some potential to have some value. The tier 3 cooldown speeds are over 100. Let's see if there's any tier 2 on this page. It doesn't look like it, so let's change the criteria to epic tier 2 and go back to headgear. Okay, well, 6970. That's not terrible. That might be worth using some stuff on. But I've got 2 headpiece with cooldown speeds here. Most of these endurances and stuff aren't going to have any value. The rares probably aren't going to have any value. But we're definitely going to have plenty of material for, well, let's lithograph first. So, Epic Tier 1, not going to have any value. Epic Tier 1, not going to have any value. Epic Tier 2, but with Magic Endurance, not going to have any value. Epic Tier 2, but with Melee Evasion, we'll go ahead and add that. This one has the cooldown, but honestly, I don't think for 70 it's going to be worth it, so we'll add that. We're getting really close on a lot of these epic tier 2s, which is nice, because we're going to get a lot of good rewards for those. A bunch of runes, real nice with the runes. Real nice. Okay. And then we go back to the looking for group page here. We are at $3 million here. So let's go in and let's take a look at. Can we do all of these? All right, we need accessories. So we can do all of these real quick. Gosh, that's going to cost 2 mil. My goodness. It's so crazy. Let's hit this up. Let's go here. 450,000. Wow. Okay, this game is just like trying to make me poor. I just want to upgrade my shit, dude. Can we not make me super poor in the process? I have no solent. I need so much more solent. Please give me solent. I have so many consumables for these too. There's 9,000 abyssal contract tokens. There's another 2, so that's 11,000 abyssal contract tokens. I got 1,800 of these dimensional contract token 2s. Gotta get more on top of it, man. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. Let's go see if maybe the party board is actually getting used. Let's go down to... Nope. You're done with skill upgrading. You can vendor your Marins for hella Solent. Really? Really? Both the ore and the stars, or just the ore, or just the stars? They all sell pretty well. Nice. Okay. Look at you coming through with the information again, BMO. I think that might be worth it to me. Might be worth. I guess I don't actually have to come back here. I have a freaking merchant and stuff that I can summon. But let's get back over here and let's go check. Can I sell stuff to you from my box? No. Has to be in my inventory. Well, let's just see. If I sell that, that gives me 2,000. If I sell this, it gives me 43,000. So I think it's 15 of these blue ones make one of these purple ones. So depending on what the cost is for the upgrade, that might have more value. These are for 28. These are for 400. Okay. Okay, so the purple stars are worth hella Solent. Okay. Or sorry, the purple tier of the blue stars. How many of those do I have? I got 89 of them. Yeah, let's go ahead and take all those out. And 189 of these. Let's go ahead and take all those out. We're just going to sell them purple ones. Actually, we're going to sell them all. I don't need this shit. And honestly, with as many as I have, I must be able to get a decent amount of them. I'm not going to upgrade them before I sell them because, you know, upgrading costs gold. So I don't see really the value in that. I imagine you're probably still making a little more gold, it seems like, if you upgrade them first, but it's fine. I don't want to do the math. There we go. 49 million Solent. That's how we get it done right there. Now I'm rich. Summon up that crafter again. What's up, crafter? Got all the gold now. We're gonna do the damn thing. Craft all those. Craft that. Craft all those. Craft that. Craft all those. And craft that. Okay. Now we're looking over here. If we want to make all these, I still need 16 of the reds. And we're good. So let's go into our boxes. I don't actually think we have... Oh, we got 8 more of these. So we can max that out, use those. We can get 8 more reds. So now we just need 8 more reds. How do we get 8 more reds? Surely I got some boxes in here somewhere, right? I need to open these. Okay, it doesn't look like I have any boxes. Maybe I can buy some boxes with one of the resources that I get from all the random shit that I do. What do you get? Can you sell me some boxes? You can sell me some boxes. I can buy 7 times 3 from you. I have enough. So we definitely want to get those. Perfect. And then we open them bad boys up. We get 8 of them opened. We're going to use them for some reds. Break out our crafter again. Now we can get all these trait resonance stones. Craft that for 4 milli. Booyah. Yeah, that felt pretty good. Cool, cool. Thanks, Bimo. We don't need any of this stuff. So we're going to go ahead and convert that. Nice. All right. Now let's open up. Let's go look at our runes. And let's see. Ranged endurance. Targeted skill, healing over time. I don't think I have any heal over time, so that one's fine. I don't even have a good chaos rune for this other one, though. So let's open these up. And let's open up for weapons until we get another good weapon rune. And it just isn't going to even tell us what it is until I go look at it. Health regen and reduction in buff duration. Definitely don't want that one. So then we're going to go ahead and open up another one with another weapon. Then we'll go look in our rune book and see what we got. It looks like we got healing percent and fear chance reduction. I don't really do a lot of healing. Mostly I do shields. So I don't think that one's going to have a ton of value for me. So let's hit that right there. We'll go back into our rune book and we'll see what we just got. Weaken chance, skill damage resistance reduction. We definitely don't want that. Because I don't weaken, but I do need to resist skill damage. So that's bad. Let's see. Heavy attack chance, critical hit chance. No. Go back down to weapon, use another one. Heavy attack chance, stun chance down. No. Another weapon. Fear chance up, magic critical hit chance down. No. I don't use any fears. Magic critical hit chance up, ranged hit chance down. I'm getting hosed right now. Max mana up, healing down. Ranged heavy attack up, magic heavy attack down. That's a good one. If you were just using, bows or something like that, not having magic attack or not having, there's basically no downside if you're not using magic. Ooh, that's rough. See, because collision chance, that's a lot of collision chance. That's not really very much melee endurance. I feel like that's probably worth it. I feel like that's probably worth it. All right. Now let's get into the equipment enchanting. Let's go to our ring here. Let's enchant this bad boy up a little bit. Should get us all the way to level 11 at least. Nice. We get a couple of tries at level 12 here. If we get super lucky, we'll make it to level 12. We did not get super lucky. The other thing we need to do is we actually need to go in and pull out all of this stuff that we bought for our necklace. So let's see, or sorry, earrings. Pull that, and that out, which will allow us to go to our traits and to put our earrings up. And then we'll go ahead and max out this bonus health, bammo. And then we'll go ahead and max out this health regen, because these were super cheap. Not that I actually care about these stats, but they are going to, increase my base gear score a little here. Okay, so now I just need 3 more front critical hit chances for my earrings, and then I can max those out. Let's go check the auction house real quick. The way we want to check the auction house is through our inventory, actually. Yeah, no, that's so. Front critical hit chance. All right. Okay, well, it looks like those are going to get a little expensive, but I think I actually have. Let's go back to the traits and let's go back to these earrings. I have all of this left still. So I can do these from a tier 2 front critical hit chance. So let's change this down to Epic tier 2. They are more expensive. What in the holy shit is happening to me? Okay, well, we don't have the money for that right now. The Lucent. That's fine. Show wep. Did I just get kicked? No. Why are we having to show wep for a Birkin 3? Some people gatekeep the weirdest shit. Bueno. Where is everyone? Hello, people. Are you coming? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna use my 100% buff, thanks. I have no need for whatever you're offering. "1986, that was the year I was born. Fuck, I'm old." Yo, it's crazy how hard it is to get a group for this crap. Fucking crazy how hard it is to get a group for this crap. Hopefully this group does a really good job, though, because this person has kind of gone out of their way to get a good group together, so... Hopefully we'll be able to just bangarang through this, get a bunch of Solent, get a bunch of tokens burned here, so I can start doing some dungeons and shit. Because I do like my dungeons. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. Hell yeah. Okay, Rich. What are you doing, bud? Are you in one of these other floors? Are you super confused? Nope, you're just still outside. Okay. Hey, there he is. All right. Okay, I'm having trouble getting my skills off. That's fun. Whoops. I keep trying to do that. I just need to teleport. I don't know why I think that I'm gonna run over there. But yeah, I mean, that was so much faster. We already burned like a couple thousand tokens in there. Even though it went belly up, it's still totally worth it. Still totally worth it. Gonna get good weapon XP, gonna get good everything. Oh, we're just going, huh? Okay, well, that time it went a little better. Not a lot better, but a little better. And we don't even have some of our people. Okay, I can't see anything. That was entertaining. Yo, we get all this stuff in here. This is great. Oh, you still want to get after it, do you? I don't think you understand what's going on right now. All of our team is dead. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Yeah, y'all go be crazy. Perfect. We're just gonna pack it into this little hole right here. Okay, except I'm having trouble packing it into the hole. That didn't go as well, but at least we're still alive. Just stack them up on top of each other. Nice. I don't really care about, like, any of the rest of this. I don't care about even tanking really right now. I feel like mostly my job is just to get everything all stacked up good. I'm about to die. All of my heals are going on old voice scuttle there. Grab these nerds. Bring them right back over here with void scuttle. Pac-Man. There it is. Well, even if this group falls apart at this point, I think we've probably made enough headway that we'll be able to do some other activities, which will be nice. Our poor healer. He's having to work so hard. Keep all of us nerds alive. I can't see squat. Wee. All right. It seems like they're trying to pull through to this side, so I might go ahead and hold myself off for a second here. And we'll just try and pack them in on this side. Doesn't really seem to be working that well. At least the doggos seem to get, like, kind of trapped inside of here. That's a decent little pack in there. Not bad. We'll start trying to run it that way. But we've gained almost 10,000 Solent. I bet you we've got quite a bit of weapon mastery, which is nice. We're getting double right now, right? We're plus 100% on both weapon mastery and Solent. I actually need to go ahead and eat another one of my foods here, just to make sure I don't lose it. Pack everything up here. Oh, that pack up went real good. Push these guys back in there. Nice, nice, very nice. Good job, everybody. This is why playing with random groups is as difficult as it is, though. It has nothing to do with the individual skill of the players. It just has to do with the fact that lots of different groups of people like to pack things up sort of in different ways and do things, even if they're all doing kind of the same strategy. The way they're executing that strategy is always just slightly different. And so if you get into a fresh new group with a bunch of randoms, then you're all trying to execute the same strategy with these really minor deviations. And when you do that, it's basically nobody trying to execute the same strategy, which is why those static groups, those small, consistent groups of players are so much more effective than the random groups because they're doing the same strat all the way down to the smallest minutia. And that's just so powerful. I don't have my suck-in move. Oh no. Don't have my suck-in move and I can't see shit. Oh, we're in a rough spot. Hey, good job, y'all. Sorry, I totally pooched that one. Totally pooched that one. We started going too fast. I was having plenty of time to get my suck-in skill back every run. Because we weren't going that fast. And then we kind of sped up there. Because people have started to kind of understand like what each other are doing and what the ultimate goal is and stuff. Yeah, like I've still got 9 seconds here before my skills come back. All right, get them all sucked in. There we go. Get them packed in. We going or not? I don't know who I'm shielding and healing. I'm shielding and healing somebody. It's not me. It's supposed to be me. It is not me. I am clicked on some random nerd in my party. I need to put those on like always autocast. Or I need to make it so I can't even select people in my party. Because there's almost no reason for me to ever be casting my skills on somebody else. Like every now and then, maybe it's a good idea. But I think those come up rarely enough. that the better strat would just be to make it so that I'm always affecting myself. Goodness gracious, we just myrtleized them. Just myrtleized them. I fucked that up again because I didn't have the timer. Sorry, teammates. You've gotten too efficient. You've gotten too efficient, and now I'm having trouble keeping my skills up. I'm gonna step myself out a little bit here. Instead of packing myself into that corner with those guys, maybe if we step out just a little and pack it in from a little bit further out. Oh, I still don't have skills. Okay, well, I'm useless here. Why didn't that guy move? Oh, we're moving on. Okay, got it. Got it, got it, got it. There we go. Finally got a pack in. My goodness. Everything goes so much better when everything's just stacked right on top of each other. I actually like these cleanup times. I think it's better if we actually stay and like clean up all the enemies. Because if we do that, then I get a chance to like get my cooldowns back, you know? Okay, well, it looks like that's probably the end of that. Everybody seems to be leaving, which is fine. We got a good 30,000 out of all that. Burned down. And I mean, we made over 10K stolen, or sorry, 10 mil stolen. Let's go take a look at our weapon mastery. How much weapon? Ooh, we got 60 million weapon mastery. Yo. I think we're just going to put all that into sword here. Try and get sword up towards 120. So we'll accept that. We'll go all the way up with our collision chance here. So that really increases our collision chance. We also have a collision chance here. And then I believe we have a collision resistance somewhere. Did I already take that? I did. So we want our collision chance here as well. So yeah, lots and lots of collision. This is just going to help us with the battlegrounds. I just added almost 200 collision just between these two skills here, which is a lot. A lot. My collision resistance is already pretty high, so we're pretty good there. But yeah, we're going to get this all worked out. And then, because we already have this 10, once we have this 10, we're actually going to get this. So less a successful collision from strategic rush, fierce clash, or desperate clash has an 80% chance to decrease all the target's defenses by 250 for 5 seconds. However, the user's mana cost for those skills increases by 100%. So this is going to be great for PvP. When other people are with me, and if I can collide somebody off of a spot, I think that'll be really valuable. There's also a lot of other stuff out here that I've looked at that, like this cooldown speed will be nice maybe. Healing received might be nice. There's lots of other little things out around this area that I might find some value in. So we'll be taking a closer look. I don't think so I had something wrong. I thought that in order to get to the next tier of this ring, that I had to put all of the points within the same, quarter, right? So we've got a defensive quarter, we've got a tactics quarter, we've got an attack quarter, we've got a support quarter. And I thought to get to the green ring from the gray ring, I had to put 20 points 30 points actually, I think it is, in the gray ring on the defense quarter to get to the green ring. But it's just 30 points all the way around. So weapon mastery is not nearly as linear as I thought it was. And so spreading yourself out a little bit, if you're trying to do a little bit more of an all-around build, or if you see some things, there's some defense stuff that might even help you if you're attacking. There's support stuff that might help you with attacking. There's tactic stuff that might help you with attacking. And so just going straight into the attack, you might find that some of this stuff isn't quite right for you, right? Like if you're doing a stun thing or something like that, then the collision stuff doesn't really help you. So you might look for, stuns or something like that instead. And then, of course, all the weapons are a little different. But, yeah, that felt really good. That felt really good to do. What do we got here? We have Righteous Sabatons of the Resistance with max stam. I don't know if the max stam is actually any good. Let's go look at the inventory, because I'm sure we just picked up a mess ton of shit. Holy goodness. All right, that feels great. So let's look at this max stam bonus here. Doesn't look like it's going to be valuable enough to extract. What do we have here? Max mana on a belt is also probably not going to be valuable. Nope. We've got a bracelet here with mana regen. Mana regen might actually be valuable. Some of the builds do use it. At 71, I think that's worth it to me, right? I'll put that up for 70. I definitely think we're going to go ahead and extract that. Mana regen, extract. We've got a lot of extraction stones. We need to be using them. Let's put this up for 70 right now. Accept. Now let's keep looking in here. We've got an epic tier 2 with ranged evasion. That's not going to do any good. Epic tier 2 with max health. I don't think that's going to be valuable because the max health. Oh, max health on the legs is actually not a big one. Okay. Okay, I see. On the tier 3, it's actually totally worth. Let's see if the tier 2, oh, on legs. The tier 2 on legs is still valuable. So we're definitely going to go ahead and extract that. And we're going to put that up for 93. So let's go to the auction house. Let's sell this bad boy for 93 Lucent. Okay, this is tier 1. We got a tier 2 boots with magic evasion, probably not going to be useful. A cloak with health regen, probably not going to be useful. That's tier 1. Tier 2 crossbow with heavy attack chance might actually have some value. It looks like the legendaries definitely have some value there. But let's look at the epic tier 2. Apply only 45 for the heavy attack chance. So not worth probably. We've got an epic tier 3 glove with magic endurance. Is probably not going to be of value. We'll double check it just to make sure. But I don't think it's useful. Nope, that's totally useless. So we'll probably try and lithograph book those, hopefully. Tier 2 gloves with melee endurance isn't going to be valuable. Magic evasion on tier 3 legs is probably not going to be valuable. Max stamina on those boots, we already checked, was not valuable. Buff duration on a tier 2 ring is probably going to be valuable. It's definitely valuable on the legendaries. 173. On a tier 2 ring, it comes all the way down to the 60s, though. That's kind of crazy. Having that up at 160 and then coming all the way down to the 60s is a little crazy. We might go ahead and hang on to that because I actually think I want the buff duration for myself anyway. And I don't know if I have enough. But as expensive as those tier 1s are, we're definitely going to do the tier 2s when we do ours. Mana regen on the bracelet. I feel like we checked this just a little while ago. The tier 3 bracelet, yeah, you're looking at the 70s here. So again, I think it's totally worth it to extract that for 70. So we're going to trade extraction that mana regen, and then we're going to sell it for 70. So that's 2, right? Yeah, that's 2 of the exact same bracelets with the mana regen that we're putting up for the 70 here. Let's see. We got a Valiant Tunic of the Resistance with debuff duration reduction. Is the last thing we need to look at. So let's take a look. Debuff duration on a tier 3 tunic is not worth anything. Okay, so that can get lithographed. So now we go to our lithograph book, and if I have it, then it's worth lithographing right now. Okay. And then we go into the transition, or the material transmutation. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to do Epic 2 and below. We're going to bulk input. That's going to give us our tier 5. We're going to go ahead and transmute that into weapons. We got Codex of Deep Secrets. Corrupted Magic Circle changes to a skill that covers 5 meters around the user for 5 seconds, cursing any enemy entering the area. The curse deals 25% more damage than Corrupted Magic Circle. This is interesting. Actually, that's probably a good weapon. Let's auto put all this in, but let's take that out. And we auto put everything else in. And we go ahead and we just convert that to points. Gravy. Now I want to look at the stat that this got. We get critical hit chance 20. So let's take a look at some of this. Critical hit chance on a weapon on tier 2 probably has some value, but I imagine it's not a lot. Nope, not any value at all. Okay. But if we take a look at the lithograph for this, Codex of Deep Secrets, I bet that lithograph has some value, because that skill has some value. So let's go look at weapon lithographs. We're looking at wand lithographs. Codex of Deep Secrets. Okay, only 285. I don't think that that's going to have any value to me then. So we'll go material transmute it. That's fine. Oh no, actually we want to lithograph book it. Okay, that feels good. And then we're going to go right back into our inventory. We're going to take these tier 3s that I'm not going to use, and we are going to dissolve them. What are these? Magic evasion, max. Okay, so these were part of that too. And then max mana. I definitely don't need the max mana, so we'll dissolve all these. And I think, because getting some of this pink powder is definitely good, and you can't material convert the tier 3 stuff yet. If you have just a ton of storage space, saving these until we get the chance to material convert the tier 3s might have some value for you. But you're going to end up with so many extra tier 3s that at some point you're probably just not going to be able to manage that anymore. It's going to be too much. But that was really lucrative for me. That was a lot of resources. I mean, look at all these. I pretty much got all of this. This is another, what, 4 million? Plus, this is another almost 2 million. Plus, this is another 200,000, 400,000. So lots and lots of currency in there, lots and lots of all the resources that I need. We're going to make tons of stars and stuff right now. Yeah, that token burn was probably the best feeling token burn I've done. That felt really good. Hey, got ourselves a nice little heroic pouch there. Definitely want to open that up. Give us a heroic something, man. Goodness gracious. I'm getting hosed on the heroic pouches. Just absolutely hosed. All right, and we got a bunch of runes, which is also nice. Some little power-ups. Cool. Now we just wait for some of these things to get sold, and then we should be able to buy the rest of what we need for our earrings. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is happening in 30 minutes. I was like, did I miss the boss? That would have been awful. I'd have been so sad. Hey, we still got our 52 milli though. That feels good. Everything feels good right now. I'm feeling really happy with how this is all turning out here. Today has been a good day so far.
Take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Lots of little bits of progress. One of these days, I'm going to be strong enough to go down into Birkin Basement 3, or not Birkin, Crimson Basement 3, and just burn tokens solo. And that's going to make me real happy. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, that's going to make me so happy. We might as well go ahead and make some stuffs here. So let's break out our crafter. And let's blow all of our resources here on upgrading. First thing we want to do is we want to make all of our stars first. Well, let's go down to blues. Do I have things that are going to make blues? No. Okay. We can make one green blue. Or not. So let's make our blue or our purples first. I do want to see, so it costs 43,000 and 15 of these. These are worth 28. So 28 is 280. 288 plus 43. Or sorry, 288 plus 144. 8 and 4, so it's 320, 332. Plus 43 is less than the cost of this one. So upgrading technically is going to make me money here. It's going to make me about 50k. Which is definitely worth it. So it seems like upgrading before you sell those is the way to go. And then we'll go ahead and upgrade all these. Go ahead and craft those. And then we're going to make all these. Can't believe I get to make 11 of these greens. That's great. Are those the same? Oh, those are cheaper actually than the blues. That's crazy. And then we get to make, oh, that's a lot of greens. Let's take one of those down. 27. Nice. That's real nice. I'm going to make a ton of these yellow stars. 16 yellow stars. Very good. 34 yellow ores. Man. I'm rich, y'all. Freaking rich. We could also make a bunch of parchments. I don't really know. I don't need parchments, I don't think. Especially not like the precious, because these require... Oh, no, these do just require precious parchment. Okay, and it is 10 each, so I do actually need a pretty decent chunk of those. That's not as done and dusted as maybe I thought. So we need 15 more reds. Which I don't think I have the resources for. But I definitely don't want to use my red stars. Because I could just sell my red stars, right? And they're not exactly cheap. Yeah, 3 apiece. That is just not bad. Let's go over here. Let's see what these are worth. We get 30 of these, 1.5 apiece. That's also not bad. Now, I need all of these, so I'm not going to sell these. But it's nice to know that it's an option. Wow, these blues are even worth 2.2 lucent. That's actually kind of crazy. I imagine the reason that probably is people are trying to convert lucent to solent. And this is probably a really good way to do that. So I actually I'm going to be kind of splitting my time, I think. So if I can get 2 lucent for these, 2.2 lucent, I can get 30 something for these 15 that I've got here. So that's pretty solid. So 16 times 400 is 5 mil. Yeah, a little over 5 mil. So 35 lucent for 5 million solent. So I'm sure that's kind of where the conversion is happening. So I'm going to be kind of splitting, right? Sometimes I'm going to take these and I'm going to get um and I'm going to get solent with them, and sometimes I'm going to sell them and I'm going to get lucent with them. I think it'll end up being the deal. Or the other option is to sell the ores for lucent, or for solent, since I can't sell the ores for lucent, and then sell the stars for lucent. We'll see. There's a bunch of options in there that I feel good about, just kind of in general. Let's go get a bunch of this stuff put away, so I'm not carrying it all around. Quick deposit, and then let's go just check on some stuff here. I want to go see some of my resources are looking like. Okay, so a lot of my resources I didn't have any more of. Oh, I've got a lot of these red stars. Ooh, I got so many yellows. I got so many greens. I got so many stars, dude. What's going on? I got 91 of these. That feels good. 68, plus I'm going to get another 15. So that's almost 100 of those. So I'm going to be able to get some good traits. You should still be able to make 4 traits on items, just based off of what I have there. Yeah, I feel like things are going really good. We got some cordy branches. Okay, we've got 20 minutes until the boss pops. We've been streaming for, it'll be 3 hours when the boss pops. And then we have another, however long, until the next boss after that. So boss pops at 17, boss pops at 20, boss pops at 22. So somewhere between the 17 boss and the 20 boss. And then 22 is 10. Okay, so we might stop after the boss at 20, but that's only 6 hours. Yeah, we'll go for the whole 8. We'll do the boss because we got Ascended Excavator and Diagon. We'll probably do Diagon. I forgot that I don't do these Ascendeds because I want to maybe get the Final Dynasty and the Blood Hunters. So we want to do the new bosses. Not that I'm ever actually going to get the fucking set pieces from the bosses because I'm a tank and fuck me. But you never know. We might get lucky. But I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. We are back. And it is too close to the boss time to actually do anything. So the scheduling of this stuff really does kind of create a lot of dead time where I'm just kind of waiting around to do those bosses. This lithograph for the Titan spine was pretty expensive. It might be worth it. What does it take? I think it's actually less pieces to make these lithographs. Oh, not lithograph book. Oh, can I not turn this into a lithograph? Oh, that's kind of sad. Is it maybe because it's locked? Let's unlock it. There we go. Turn it into a lithograph. Yeah, so it only requires 2 precious blank lithographs to make a weapon. And if I can sell this lithograph for 400, let's take a look in the auction house. Weapon lithographs, longbows, Titan spine, 395. It was 440. Somebody's dropping the price pretty hard here. But I'd even take it for 390. I feel like that's probably worth. So let's make 2 of these. Actually, I'm surprised I don't already have 2. Because I made too many of one of the types at some point, I think. Maybe not, though. Guess not. All right, let's break out our little crafter person then. Let's go ahead and talk. Let's make some miscellaneous. Let's make some precious blank weapon lithographs. Oh, okay, so they're twice as expensive as the armors, but they only require 2. So that kind of makes sense. So it really is the same cost. So maybe it's not worth it. Because if I get a blood moon piece, then that could potentially be worth. Yo, what's up, Damien? We'll hang on to this for just a little while. And we'll see. I saw you made it up to level 47. Saw you were online a little earlier today. Like right when I got on, you got on. Or you got off. Hey, there's Kalon. Kalon's getting it. Oh, he's level 55 even. Good for you, Kalon. Good for you. Yeah, just logged out. I can only do the game in small doses. I'm not having fun with it, to be honest. Yeah. I can understand there are definitely some pain points. It's definitely a game that is very, very catered to people who are just going to always be online playing. And a lot of the games that I play, I feel like are that way. Either you need to be spending lots of money or you need to be spending lots of time, or you're just not going to have as much fun because the progress is so slow if you're not on a lot during the day that it just doesn't feel like you're making very much progress, right? You log on from one day to the next and your character is still the exact same if you only play a few hours. And so it can get a little frustrating. And this game, especially, because it's got all those pay to win mechanics, is um, very punishing in that way. Even more so than something like maybe New World. So I definitely understand that. I enjoy, especially when I'm streaming. I don't enjoy it so much when I'm not streaming, but because I have you all to talk at while there aren't things going on, or while I'm kind of sitting around waiting for stuff to happen, it bothers me a lot more when I'm streaming than when I'm not streaming. When I'm not streaming, I can't stand it, and I actually don't play this game very much when I'm not on stream. But when I am streaming, it doesn't matter that much to me. Yeah, no, the time gating can definitely be a problem. Especially the time gating can be a problem. The thing that's been bothering me the most is these abyssal contracts. A boring game. Combat's not that great. I have no interest in the story. The graphics are okay. Reversal of the world specific, especially when it involves the grappling hook, is horrible. The grappling hook does not work very well. You're definitely right about that. I guess I've never really been one where um, the jankiness of mechanics don't normally bother me that much. Probably because I've played so much Ark that the jankiness that a lot of other people recognize as extremely egregious. I don't even notice a lot of times. Uh, can I please? But like this right here, we were just talking about trying to use the grappling hook. Totally fucked. That should have been a way faster way for me to get around, and instead, I get hosed. I personally, I don't mind the combat in this game. It's not like New World, right? New World's combat is very reactionary, and it's very, um, what's the word I'm looking for? It's pretty emergent, right? You're using your skills and stuff in New World as situations arise to combat certain things, especially in PvP. You don't really do rotations so much as react. But in this game, it's very WoW, right? You've got, what, 12 skills on your bar at a time. So you're very much just kind of following a rotation. And this is what I do. This is how I put out my damage. These skills sort of compound on each other and exist in this sort of combo relationship where if I do them out of order or anything like that, then they just don't really work as well. And so it's a very different kind of gameplay. I personally don't mind it. I do like the reactive, interactive gameplay, specifically in PvP of New World, and I do think it's superior to this. I don't really mind this so much because it adds a much deeper deck building element, in my opinion, where how you set your skills up and what skills you set up together have a pretty significant impact on your overall ability to get stuff done. And so I feel like in this game, your skills are a little bigger part of your build instead of part of your gameplay. And in a game like New World, your skills are more a part of your gameplay and less a part of your build. And, you know, so I've got shields, I've got heals, I've got stuff like that in this game. And those things all to me are more about stats than they are about interacting with the people I'm fighting against. So I think it's just a different way to look at combat. And I don't necessarily think that either of those things are bad. I enjoy Thrones combat, honestly. But it's definitely not a moment to moment thing. It's definitely more of a preparation thing. And I think you can get really deep with it. I mean, if we look in combat settings, yeah. So your combat settings can get really crazy. You know, I've got 6 combat setting things here, plus 3 more ABC for this. And despite the fact that there are only so many so many gear slots, or so many gear sets that you're going to have because it takes so long to tier up gear in this game, you could still potentially use all 9 of these, even with just one set of weapons and one set of gear. If you wanted to have, you know, a little more DPS in one situation, a little more tank in one situation, you know, a little more collision and grappling ability in one situation. I mean, I haven't gone and even tried to go through my weapon masteries, so I don't have to stay with this weapon mastery, right? All of the XP and all of that stuff that I've put into these weapon masteries on this set, if I go over here, I get everything back. Okay, I don't get my levels back. But I get all of my bonuses and stuff, right? So I've got lots of weapon mastery sets. I can have 6 different weapon mastery sets, and I'm currently only using 1. And so that leaves a lot of opportunity for me. Yeah, I've been in a rut with games for a while, even before I met you, and it's really because I spent 10 plus years playing WoW, the raiding guild, and we had this set schedule 2 to 3 days a week, and we're always in Discord and being social and grouping for everything. I really haven't had that for the past 10 plus years until New World. Really need to find myself a game that has that type of group dynamics again. So I think that's where a lot of people who have that nostalgia sort of fall off. Is it's not the game that made those grouping dynamics happen. Um, and a lot of people, I think, so when I look back at my gaming history, I had very much the same sort of situation as you. As I had some really, really close friends, and we played games together all the time. Everything we did was basically together. And eventually, I think it gets to a point where it's very difficult to. It's extremely difficult to get more than one person in a group that wants to interact with the content in exactly the same way as you all the time. For example, I am a fairly slow player. And so if I play with my friends, I want to sit around and just shoot the shit and run in circles in the town sometimes, right? I want to go through my inventory and I just want to fuck off and look at stuff and think about things and talk about builds and, do all that stuff. But I have friends who I used to play with who are very, I mean, you saw even when I was playing with my older brother, who's not necessarily the most optimized, go fast, crazy player, but he is faster than me. And so we would be jumping into content a lot more quickly, a lot more frequently when I was playing with him than when I was just playing by myself. And so I think it's more about the difficulty of trying to maintain a consistent friend group, always doing the same stuff, than it is really about the game. Ooh, did some of my stuff sell? Ooh. Ooh. That feels good. It feels so friggin' good. But yeah, it's rough, Damien. It really is. It's rough. It's like, actually, this is exactly what it's like. It's like D&D groups trying to get together to play D&D. And so one of the things that we do in MMOs is we make bigger guilds than we actually need. And so then the problem arises that sometimes everybody's online and there isn't enough room for everybody to do stuff. So if you've got like a game where like this one where you can have a 5-person group or a 6-person group or whatever it is, and then you don't necessarily always have the same 6 people on, so you get 10 people and you make a little group out of 10 people, and that usually works out because normally 6 of those 10 people are on or 5 of those 10 people are on, so you can make most of a group. But then what happens on the days where 7 of those people are on or 8 of those people are on, right, then somebody gets left out. And so it just becomes extremely difficult to maintain those schedules. And there's a certain amount of reliance you have to have on that small group of people. And so if anybody just isn't feeling it that day or whatever, and the more and more you try and sort of defend yourself against one person not being there and that kind of bricking the whole thing for everybody. My wife and I play together very similar to that because I'm very task oriented. So I want to constantly do quests, dungeons, raids, and she's the opposite. She's more crafting, gathering, housing. So when we play games like Dune Awakening, she spent 10 plus hours for the first day messing around with housing. And I was just stuck not being able to do anything because we only get, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. And then, so me and my friends, we tried to solve that. And I'm sure everybody has tried to do it at one point or another, where you get characters that you only play together, and then you get characters that you play when nobody else is online. But almost instantly, your character that you play solo ends up further than your character that you're playing with everybody else. And so now you're just going and redoing content as a group that you've already all beat solo because you have so much more solo time than you do group time because it's so difficult to get the whole group together. And the more people you have in the group, the more that's true, right? There might only be 6 hours in a week where you're all going to be on at the same time, even if everybody's playing 20 hours a week. And so it just becomes really, really hard to do all of those things together. Which is why endgame stuff is so important. And endgame stuff where you're not limited. So this is, I think, one of the big problems with things like these contract tokens and stuff that say I can only play this dungeon so many times in a week. Because if I have trouble getting my group together, and so I'm about to run out of token, or I'm about to hit my cap on tokens, And so I run this dungeon a couple of times to burn down some tokens, and then my whole group is able to get together, but I don't have as many tokens as everybody else because I already spent some of mine because I had some free time or I wanted to do something or I was about to hit my limit or whatever. Now I'm doing dungeon runs with my group that aren't benefiting me at all. And so it becomes, like I say, it's a balancing act that becomes more and more complicated the more and more people you need to have involved, and the more and more other activities that there might be available to do. You add to that the fact that, people like me are really, have really bad social anxiety. Even when it comes to interacting with people over the internet, I have a really hard time. Um, I have a really hard time asking people to help me with stuff because I don't want to be taking up their time when they're not also benefiting. So I end up doing a lot of stuff that other people would happily help me with just by myself because I don't want to ask other people to help me, even if maybe they need to do the exact same thing. So you add that to the mix, and it's literally impossible. You just can't get the same group consistently together.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
It is a difficult solution to solve, or a difficult problem to solve. Honestly, think my biggest problem is I can no longer do the Discord thing. I can't be social, even if I went back to WoW for nostalgia, reconnected with the same guild. I can't do voice chat because of my wife. We're in the same room and she has the TV going 24/7 unless we're sleeping. If I move to a different room, then I'm not spending time with her. um, yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what to do about that. Um, I mean, you'll probably just have to. Well, yeah, I don't know. Because it'll be virtually impossible to stop the TV from making sound over the microphone. As soon as you start talking, it'll start picking up that background noise. So I don't even know how you'll deal with that. Because that would be a deal breaker to me, right? If I was watching a stream and there was a TV in the background, I don't know that I could watch that. Yeah, I really don't know. That's an interesting one. Jock one up for being single. Um, so I understand that streaming and just regular content creation aren't the same thing, right? Making YouTube videos isn't necessarily streaming. But I don't know that I would stream for 9 hours a week. Um, just because streaming is the type of content that people consume on a fairly consistent basis. They like to have it in the background. They like to be able to go to the same person, the same place, and have a conversation. And so if you're streaming 3 days a week for an extremely short period of time, there are going to be quite a few times where you're just not available to those people. And so you might find it's really difficult. I mean, I even have, as much as I stream, have quite a bit of difficulty building up my audience. And so I don't know if 9 hours will ever meet that sort of demand. You might consider instead just having some time like that every week where the TV's not on, where you can record some gameplay and maybe make some videos and put out some content on YouTube and stuff. And then when it becomes something a little bigger and you have a community, then those streams, you could do some streams that instead of being what you did where you were streaming all the time like I do, those streams could be, task oriented or objective oriented or something like that, right? They could have a purpose. And you could promote those streams, for even a week or 2 weeks before they happen. And then say, I'm going to stream for 3 hours on this day because new game launch. Or I'm going to stream for, 3 hours on this day because I'm going to be doing this raid. Or, I'm going to do this or that or the other thing, and make those sort of special content days, but have the primary drive of your growth and your community be based around a little more static content, like making YouTube videos and stuff like that. Now, you may be like me, you may hate making fucking YouTube videos. And in that case, that's not a good idea. But it's just very, very hard to reach new audience people in streaming, especially if you stream any game that is even remotely popular and has even a couple other big streamers. It is wildly difficult to get new people in. I mean, I average 40 hours a week, and I have averaged 40 hours a week for about 15 months now. And I mean, I don't advertise like I should. I don't get on X or Blue Sky and post that I'm streaming. I don't go to other streams and talk to streamers and be a part of communities. I don't do any of that stuff because I'm a misanthropic shut-in. But I guess maybe if you spent some time doing those other things, if the TV's going to be on, but you're still going to be on your computer, you could pretty easily go over to some of those other streams and talk to people, and that might be a way to find some audience and stuff like that, being a bigger part of the community outside of your streams. And so I guess if you have lots of time to do that, even if you're not streaming a lot, though that time is actually probably better, honestly. Going and being a part of the community at large and talking to people in other streams and stuff like that is probably a better spend of your time than just sitting streaming. So if you're willing to do those things, then that's certainly a path. Which obviously you are. You come into my stream all the time, so. I am already known in quite a few other streams, so I may get peeps from those streams to tune in. Might even be a raid target for those other streamers. Yeah, absolutely. Being able to be... I'm really bad at this. I'm a terrible friend. And I'm so focused on trying to make my stream better and trying to do a good job and, trying to think about what I should be doing that I forget that other people exist. And so I'm not a part of the community, right? Like at all. I very rarely go into other people's streams. I very rarely do any of that stuff. And I think that that is probably a pretty significant portion of the thing that's holding me back, is just generally being a hermit. So 9 hours a week may actually be a viable strat if you're also spending a lot of time in other people's streams and being a part of the community. I really should get better about that. Oh, I missed the boss. Well, fuck me. That shit was 20 minutes ago. You got me monologuing, Damien. Hey, what's up, Kalon? I see you. I see that level 55 over there. Good job. Good job. Getting shoutouts in other people's streams and the follows from those streams are a good way to grow. Yeah. You know, that's funny because it was never scary to me. Well, there were definitely some things that stopped me from doing it, but I didn't necessarily feel fear. I just felt, I don't know. It's weird. This isn't the same sensation as I got from like being on stage and stuff like that when I was acting. Um, because there's nobody there, right? All it is words. And so it feels very disconnected from the audience, even if audience interaction is a huge part of streaming. It's almost like talking, I don't want to call you all NPCs, but it is a little bit like having a conversation with NPCs in a video game because I don't know you all, right? I've never seen any of your faces. I don't, like, none of it. I got all my stuff started streaming, including webcam, light, microphone, de-esser for the mic, headset, but we went back to work in the office full time, so I no longer have extra monitors. Oh, and the USB box to plug everything in. Mump bump. What do you need the USB hub for? Like, there's just not enough USB ports on your computer? Or do you need like a switch? What am I even doing? Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. My laptop only has two USB ports, one of them being used for the mouse, the other for the headset. Got it. Got it. Yeah. I know what you're saying. The stage is fun, especially when people participate. Yeah, so I've been acting since I was like 10 years old, Kalon. Just with my community theater. And I love being on the stage. Absolutely. I love being the center of attention. Let's do some flippin' dungeons, though. Let's get in and do some. I guess since you're online, Kalon, I'm about to run probably 2 random elites, and then maybe 1 or 2 random epics. If you would like to join me. You You are welcome. Oh, you're not 6,000 yet? Okay. Well, in that case, fuck off. Why so weak? Screw up my gear, need traits now. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. I'm not bleeding for nobody, dude. Why do I look like I don't have anything equipped? Also, why am I healing some other nerd? Stop. Stop turning me into a Ken doll. I don't like it. Turning me into a naked Ken doll. Was it not possible at all to get back into your original gear? What's keeping you stuck with messed up traits? Because honestly, if you can't even get back into your, like, given tier 2 gear, it almost might be worth it just to restart. Because, I mean, it only takes about 15 or 20 hours to get through the whole path of ascension or whatever and get all of your gear back. But it's going to cost, I mean, maybe 100 hours or more, depending on how many pieces of gear you need to re-equip. So you could find yourself in a really bad position there. Okay, it's like people are trying to get me feared. I'll look into it. I got a chance with a Chaos Rune. Just need to finish the Path of Ascension. Okay. Yeah, if you're really close, 5,581, but you're not quite done with the Path of Ascension yet. Four more quests. Okay. So there's a couple of things that you'll be able to do. Number one is putting random traits for your resonance traits. So for every piece of gear that you have that does actually have your complete set of traits on it, you can add a resonance trait, which will give you 13 combat power. You also have every level that you put on a weapon mastery for a weapon that you're carrying gives you 3 combat power. So just leveling up some more weapon mastery is a great way to finish off some of that power. I love not having to care about these bosses. You've got your runes, obviously, like you said. You've got your artifacts. Make sure you're wearing all blue artifacts instead of green artifacts because they give you more combat power. I think the artifacts are worth like 60 combat power apiece. Going from nothing to blue, not from green to blue. It's 60 or 40, I think. Leveling up all your skills. Have you gotten all your skills to purple level 5? Skills are done. Leveling the gear too. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah. Seems like you're good to go. It feels like a much further gap than it really is towards the end there. So I think you're probably going to be just fine. All right. How'd we do there? We got ourselves 3 of these fortitude boxes. Give me some chests. Yeah. Got a fortitude chest. That's perfect. Whatever random garbage this is. And then what do we get? Tier 2 helmet with melee endurance. Tier 2 helmet with cooldown speed. Tier 2 helmet with ranged endurance. I don't think I actually need any of those. And I don't think they're going to go in the lithograph book, so those are going to probably get eaten. But it looks like we sold our last item here. Bammo. Nice. Claim that. Good deal. Let's get out of here.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
I hate this stupid battle pass thing. I'm going to buy that battle pass just so it stops telling me that it's there. All right, let's go do another one of those. That was fun.
Freeing these souls is the least we can do to repent for the sins of our ancestors, don't you think?
One can only hope. But we'll need a lot of people to free all these souls. Maybe we should join the cause as well.
Okay. Whoop.
Adventure, please save my comrades.
Sorry. Shoot me into the air. Shoot me into the air. Let me fly. Let me fly. Into the air. Please let me fly. I pushed it. I don't know how people consistently do this properly. But whatever. I guess we kind of made it. It felt good. Yeah, this goes for UK lawn, but it really goes for everybody that's in here. If I'm ever playing a game that you're playing and we're on the same server or have the ability to play together or whatever, I'm always more than happy to have people with me. Just say something. I'll try to remember to invite people to come do stuff as well. But, well, I'm a bad friend. Sometimes you just have to say, hey, asshole, let me come with you. And that goes for anything. Even random bullshit. Whoops. Please shoot me into the sky. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gonna kill this dude. He is gonna die. 'Cause he is a nerd. And we all know why. Haha. I dodged you. Hee hee hee. Hee hee yo hee hee. I didn't even realize I was standing right between two of these things that got knocked over. Okay, what did we get? Got a good wand. Some legs with some health. These legs with the health actually are worth, I think. If I'm not mistaken, max health is not something that you get on legs a lot. And I think it was one of the good ones. Nope. Oh, wait, legs. Yeah, this is one of the ones that I sold for 90 something. So we're going to extract that trait for sure. Trade extraction. That bad boy, auction house. Put that up for 94. Accept. Nice. Fucking nice. Hey, 3 million Solent. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, we leave that party. Boom shakalaka. We get rid of our stupid little red mark. Because I hate it. And then we're going to go into material transmission or transfusion here or whatever. Probably don't need this. But honestly, we got to check. We've got to check. We're going to go to the lithograph for it and see if it's worth lithographing. This was Cousins something or other. It doesn't even look like you can lithographic. Do what now? Oh yeah, I can't turn this into a lithograph. Okay. So the trait on it is very specifically going to be its trait then. So it's not all traits, it's just the Kazan trait.
In peace. But the ogres make that difficult.
Critical hit chance only 30, but that's just one of them.
Freeing these souls is the least we can do to repent for the sins of our ancestors.
Let's look and see if we can find more of these. We want to go to just wand. Okay, yeah, so it's not going to be worth anything. So we might be able to put that in the lithograph book, though. Doesn't look like it.
Maybe we should join the cause as well.
So we're just going to material transmute that bad boy. We're getting pretty close to another level 5 conversion, which is going to feel good. Back up to 40,000 on the freaking abyssal tokens. Because this game is trying to ruin my life with the stupid token burns. But let's go ahead and go into the co-op dungeons, and let's get ourselves a random epic in. Or 2 or 10. I'm just going to go through these epics. As much as I can. There's still one of the epic bosses that I don't even know how to beat. The Abyss. Lucian, I think is his name. I haven't ever even fought him. Well, I have fought him. I haven't ever even beat him. This looks weird. Something's going wrong with my matchmaking. Normally it shows stuff up here. Let's go ahead and cancel this matchmaking. Okay, something is definitely broken. Yep, something's broken. Okay, well. We're going to go ahead and reset our GeForce Now session then, since I have to do that at some point anyway. We're going to put y'all on the Be Back Soon screen here. And then I'm going to go ahead and reset this session. And I think if we have to reset the session anyway, now might be the best time to stop for some food. So we'll probably do that while I let this start loading up again. Gonna go grab me some something to eat because I'm starting to feel a little hungry. Oh, you know what I never did? I never turned on my Discord today. Never turned on the Discord. Today. What do we got going on our Discord? All right, looks like everything's getting loaded up here, so I'll be right back with my food. Alrighty. Back. Out of space.
If you want to use the breeze line,
Turn off.
resistance,
Be back soon.
free.
Because we are back.
Hey, have you been to the forest of the Great Tree?
And then I'm going to eat my food here.
But you were there not so long ago, right? How was it?
Most of the time it's so quiet and peaceful. But that all changes once the Song of the Great Tree starts.
The Song of the Great Tree. What is that?
Did you know that the Walpatinga spirits are living in that giant tree?
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the
It's
lift.
actually
If you're in the
Walpatingas who are singing the
resistance,
song
it's
to
free.
console elven spirits that are still wandering in the forest.
So it's like the passage ceremony. But the elves are already long gone, aren't they?
Alright. So we're at about 300, Lucent. We've got something up for about 100, so that's going to put us pretty close to 400.
Ancestors long ago.
All we really need after that is one more something around 100 to get ourselves up to 450 so that we can go ahead and buy our battle, or not our battle pass, our subscription for the month. We have until the 14th, but I'd rather just go ahead and do it now.
Line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
One can only hope. But we'll need
Because buying that subscription again is going to
cause as well.
allow us to just extend that time by a month. So we might as well. Something I actually totally forgot about is we do have our other character on this server too. And so we need to go through and do a token burn and all of that stuff with them as well.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
But just there's somebody outside who's honking. They're still honking. I'm gonna go fight them. People are so inconsiderate, dude. Stop making ridiculous noises outside my fucking house.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Stop driving your loud ass car up and down my street. Stop playing your music so loud that it rattles my fucking windows. Stop honking your stupid ass horn. got that main character syndrome bad.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
Hey, have you been to the forest of the Great Tree?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
But you were there not so long ago, right? How was it?
Most of the time it's so quiet and peaceful. But that all changes once the Song of the Great Tree starts.
The Song of the Great Tree. What is that?
Yeah, I get it.
Do you
Like,
know the Walpating spirits are living in that
the sound of a nice exhaust feels good. The rumble that it adds to your vehicle feels good.
In the
It's actually
resistance,
Walpatingers who are
it's free.
singing the song to console elven spirits that are still wandering.
And so I understand the desire to do that, right? Loud music feels good. It's fun.
So it's like the passage ceremony. But the elves
But,
are long gone, aren't they?
like, I really like shooting clay pigeons with a shotgun. That's really loud. And it sprays bullets all over the place. So you know what I do? I go to the middle of fucking nowhere in the desert where I can't possibly be in anybody else's way, and I shoot clay pigeons.
Bringing the wandering souls to Walpatingers will let them rest in peace. But the ogres make that difficult.
So you want to play some loud music? Just go somewhere where there's no other people and play your loud ass music. That's fine.
We can do to
You
repent.
want to rev up your car? Go somewhere where there's no other people and rev up your car. That's fine.
One can only hope. But we'll need a lot of people to free all these souls. Maybe we should join the cause as well.
It is. Or at least if they could do it in the afternoon, not at midnight. Absolutely not. No concession. There is no time of day where it's acceptable to make so much noise that it comes in through the walls of my house and interrupts my train of thought.
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
I don't care what time of day it is. The only time that's acceptable to me is if it's an emergency, right? Like, I'm not going to get mad that the ambulance or the fire truck is blaring a siren, right? That's an emergency. There's probably a life on the line. Totally acceptable. If you've got somebody in your house who needs to be rushed to the emergency room, and so you throw them in your loud ass car and you go tearing out of my apartment complex in it, then 100% you're in the right, I'm in the wrong. Kudos to you for doing what you had to do to take care of that situation. But if the only reason you're being loud is for your own personal enjoyment, go fucking somewhere else.
Line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance, it's free.
I also give a pass to children. Because kids are supposed to be kids. They're supposed to be fucking loud, run around, scream, yell, play, do those things. I don't like the sound of children, and screaming children annoy the ever living crap out of me. And I'll complain about it. But that's one of those situations where it would never get to a point where I would go and say something. Because you just have to let kids be kids. That's just all there is to it. If you're going to live in a society and you expect that society to go on, children have to exist, and you just have to let them do the things that children do. That's just the way it is. But if you're a grown-ass adult,
No, I haven't. But you were there not so long ago, right? How was it?
Most of the time it's so quiet and peaceful. But that all changes once the song of the great tree starts.
The song of the great.
all right,
What is that?
we're good.
Did you know that the Walpatinga spirit
Got all my food in me. Hopefully my co-op dungeon thing is working again. Let's go in here. Let's go to random epic. Request a matchmaking.
was singing the song to console elven spirits that are still
Am I just not able to get into epic matchmakings right now?
So it's like the passage ceremony. But the elves are already long gone, aren't they?
Hello?
Yes. These spirits are the elves who died in the war with our ancestors long ago.
Yeah, I can't cancel it. I can't anything. Oh. It got canceled.
Bringing the wandering souls to
No, it didn't.
let them rest in peace. But the ogres make that difficult.
Well, this is fun. Let's go back to character select. Dumbass game. Dumbass game. And I guess if I can't do co-op dungeons, we'll do battlegrounds. Hopefully this is working. This seems to be working. Why isn't epic random working? That's so random. Oh. Selected. Dope. Come on. Just push the button. Why do you hate me? Why do you want me to be unhappy? I do not understand why this game wants me to be mad. Oh, yeah. All right, what do we got? We got Girthquake. We got a bunch of Girthquakes on my team. Got some free real estates on the other team. I don't know really either of those groups. So they may or may not be super strong. I don't know. But we're on the blue team. And I don't think... I don't think this is going to be one of those blowout games. I think we're going to be all right. I think we might actually get to have some fun. I think we might actually get to have some fun. We do have way more collision chance now. So hopefully we will actually be able to go ahead and collide some people off of points, which would be super. My collision chance now is... I don't have time to check. Maybe I do. Collision chance is now 993. Yeah, I think we might have some time. Or might have the ability to get some of that action going on. We need to get our speed pickup here. Hey, we got it. Good deal. And mid-hours. Doesn't matter, took mid. Wow, we don't even have our point yet. Goodness, y'all. Nerd. Oh, he was able to get me. Ain't that about a bummer? Ain't that about a bummer? Why you trying to cap things with the slow cap, dude? People just be teleporting all around. I hate it. Okay, not dealing with that. Yeah, boy. Look at all those points. I don't know why I'm targeted on somebody in my party, but that totally stopped me from being able to heal right there, which is booty cheeks. Don't care about any of whatever's going on there. Don't care about whatever's going on there. Just want to get my speed cap. Please, can I have my speed cap? Hey, there it is. We've got 7 of these steel things too now, which is super nice. Makes us very tanky. Let's go see if we can get this mid. Oh, we already have mid. All right, let's go see if we can get their side then. There's a lot of people over here with that golem. We're going to go around, I think. These people can just chase me around. That's fine too. Now we go this way. Lol. Are they trying to take that back right now? We can't be having that. Oh, they got it. Okay, a whole bunch of them went over there. That was a little ridiculous. Y'all didn't need that many people. It was completely unnecessary. What the hell just happened to me? I didn't like that at all. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to clear my throat in y'all's ear like that. Having a little trouble getting this one back, are we? All right, let's go try and get this bad boy. We still got speed pickup. We got a person coming. I think I'll be all right, though. Nope. Get that mid. Let's go try and stop them from capping mid. Oh, somebody did. Nice. Damn, I was trying to get past the golem there. Didn't quite make it, though. That was at least a good loss. Rank 19. Gross. I didn't break nearly as many boxes as I normally do there. Didn't break nearly as many boxes as I normally do. Somebody threw down the eclipse. That's crazy. Man, I really wish that I could do these random epics. It's kind of obnoxious that they're broken. Something that I do think we want to do real quick, actually. I was going to wait. But I think I'm going to go ahead and look in my inventory here. And look at my earring and pick up any more of these front critical hit chances that I need, just so I can put the additional piece on there. So for the additional trait, because those traits aren't really doing anything. So let's go in here and let's get, well, we need to do it this way actually. So we go over here, we hit this. Look at the traits, front critical hit chance. Then we just buy 3 of these. Buy. And then we go ahead and put those on. All right, that feels fantastic. Then we get to come down here. Collision chance is probably where we want to be. So we'll go ahead and rock that collision chance trait on there. The only other option I really have is max mana. Or, sorry, max health. I don't really care about that. So, yeah, 6 milli. Booyah. Oh, you know what else is probably not equipped? I didn't ever put runes on that. I'm a dummy. Yeah, I ain't got no runes on there. Do I have runes on everything else? Let's make sure. Alright, so it just looks like these don't have runes. So let's take a look at what our rune synergies can be. We can get health fortitude, we get a health hit chance, we can get damage reduction fortitude, we get damage reduction hit chance, critical hit chance fortitude, critical hit chance, hit chance. I think we're going to do damage reduction fortitude. So blue, orange, red. So blue, open, orange, open, red, open. And for the blue one, we're going to get magic endurance, I think. It's my lowest tier, but it's definitely the one I want there, I think. We've got collision resistance. Do we not have collision chance? Okay, we cannot put collision chance here, so we're going to put collision resistance here. And then hopefully we have a good boss hit chance, silence chance, max mana. I don't think I like any of those. So let's go over to the reds here. We've got regular hit chance. Yeah, we might as well just throw hit chance on here. Okay, and that takes us up over 6,400, which feels really good. I'm really, really happy with how our gear score has been progressing. Being free to play and being able to, I mean, we've really only played, we played 2 weeks when it first launched, and now we've just come back. And we've only played a couple of days. So in, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks, we're up 400 combat points. And that doesn't even include, I mean, our runes aren't maxed, our weapon mastery isn't maxed. So if we just had our runes and our weapon mastery maxed, we'd actually be over 7k right now, I think. Which is awesome. So really looking forward to that. Obviously, we can get, so if we go up here to dimensional trials, and we pump this all the way up to tier 10, which is its highest, we have to at least be able to get to 7,800, right? This is crazy. I can't believe that the dimensional trial is one of the epic bosses. I thought it could only ever be the elite bosses. Bet you people are struggle bussing with this one right now. Bet you people are struggle bussing. I guess. It was Fate's Abyss last week. Oh my god, fuck that. Lucian can kiss my butt, dude. That's a good sword, though. Goodness. I guess that's something we could do since we haven't been able to get into these. If I want to use my dimensional contract tokens, I guess I could come in and do some trial tier 1s. Everything would have 5% more attack power, 12% more health, though. Gross. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a better source of rewards. It's just easier to do the dimensional circles. And I suck. I was never able to clear the trial the first week that I was in. So this is one of those things that's just more difficult to pug. But yeah, the rewards on it are definitely better. I can only get up to tier 4. I don't really understand. I guess I don't really understand what this point thing is for. I really just kind of need to beat it, I guess. Really just need to beat it, I guess. Okay, well, let's just... Nope. Let's just pug this bad boy. I know this boss. So if everybody knows this boss, we should be good, right? I like this red and yellow on these weapons. I don't really like the way he did up the outfit here. It's actually pretty ridiculous. But I like the red and yellow weapons. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. It surprises me that it's going to take this long to get a group. Also, I forgot to open these. Oops, don't put them away. These are my fortitude boxes. Gotta open my fortitude boxes. Give me chest. You suck. We lost, so I don't actually think that I have enough tokens to buy the thing I want to buy over here.
Here's what we have in stock.
Nope. Need to get at least a win or 2 more losses. Nessa? Hey, Nessa? I've got something to confess, a reason why, well, why I asked you here tonight. Now I know it isn't fair. Oh, Buck, I know why. It's because I'm in this chair, and you felt sorry for me. Well, isn't that right? What? No. It's because you are so beautiful. I don't know how many of y'all have ever listened to the Wicked soundtrack, but you totally should. There's some great songs in there.
Black Anvil Ford, quite a list of contracts, eh? You can handle them.
I see you brought. Oh my.
I do love me some Wicked.
To carry all those coins. There's a lot to see, so take your time looking around.
Might as well go ahead and purchase those. That's fine.
All set? Best of luck out there.
Wow, I haven't even gotten a single DPS in my party. I'm a little bit concerned that these might be broken too. Come on, dude. Can we just be able to play the game, please? That'd be great. That'd be really, really great. I feel trapped. Like I can't do a bunch of stuff. I mean, maybe. But it's even a cross server queue. All the dungeons, the battlegrounds, all that stuff is across your entire cluster. And there's 3 whole servers on this cluster. So that would mean that just nobody wanted to do it. I mean, we're right smack dab in the middle of prime time on a Sunday afternoon. There's a bunch of people fucking playing. To not even get a DPS in there is craziness. It has to be broken. Like there's no way. I refuse to believe that not a single other person out of the 10,000 people that are online right now in my cluster was trying to queue for that over the course of that 5 or so minutes. I refuse to believe that that's what's happened. I transform. I'm really sad. This transformation isn't nearly as monster-like as my New World transformation. Except for those eyes. Yo, what's up, dude? Look at those eyes. Oh, look, somebody's posting 6-7. I feel good about the fact that I knew what 6-7 meant so quickly, it seems. Thank goodness that Occam came and told me a few weeks ago. Because I hadn't seen 6-7 anywhere, and now it's just like everywhere. Or maybe it's just a bias because I actually know what it means now. And maybe I'd been seeing it for a while and I just never really understood. But it feels good when you're old. Still be kind of up with the newness, you know? Makes me feel slightly less old. I really like the way this sword looks. I like how pointy it is. I want to recolor it. I don't think I have enough. Nice. I don't think I have enough of the paints to do that. Whoops. Can I not? There we go. Yeah, so if I wanted to go for like a yellow, like I'm currently wearing, come down, come down. Maybe come this way. This is almost too bright. It's because it's got kind of a sheen to it. Maybe we go up here, but yeah, it would take 10 dyes to do that. And then if I wanted to do the other colors, it'd take even more. But I'd love to get like super yellow like that with it. Get all hermity on it. Our arrows will blot out the sun. Please, everybody, press the button. One more person, press the button. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. That's what's going to happen right now. Oh, we got unhinged people on our team. Well, that's unfortunate. This game's going to be a blowout. I don't see any of the big groups. I guess offense, maybe. But there's not. Well, there's 4 of them, 5 of them, 6 of them. Okay. This might end up being kind of close. But usually once you get the big groups in there, it becomes a blowout. Somebody gets ahead, everybody else gets frustrated. Game's over. Let me out. You have no right to shut me in. I can't believe I still got 6 levels here, 6 levels here, 1 level here, 6 levels here. And we haven't even finished. I still got both my weapons need upgrading. My gloves and my cloak need upgrading. All my jewelry except for this one ring needs upgrading. I got so many more upgrades coming. Oh my god. I'm gonna be so fudgin' powerful. So fudgin' powerful. You're gonna be like, oh my god, how do you get so powerful? I'll be so fudgin' powerful. Hey, get the speed cap. Nice. Getting it. Getting it. Yoink. Person attacked me for a second, was like, oh. Oh, they took ours. Can't be having none of that. Nerd. Oh shit, I'm the nerd. I'm the nerd. Okay, fine then. Gotta get some of these points back. Gotta give me a speed cap bonus. Please give me speed caps. Why do you hate me? I don't under freaking stand. I need speed caps. But also I'll take all these reinforced steels. I need speed cap. Give me a speed cap. Hey, there it is. I got it. Alright, nobody's fucking with you. You're good there. Good job, teammate. Way to get those nerds. Oh shit, it's a golem. Somebody stopped somebody from capping that one. Okay, there's too many enemies. Y'all can have it back, but only for a little while. Stupid invisible nerd. I see you, invisible nerd. Oh, you're an ally, invisible nerd. Alright, let's go get their side now. Yoink. Hee. How do you guys expect to beat me? Nerd. Nerds, glorious nerds. Yoink. Dum dum. Oh, they're trying to take our spots. Oh, they did take our spot. That's okay. Well, they took a bunch of our spots. That is not okay. What is all this bullshit? Are we just letting them cap everything right now? You have slow cap. You no tanky. Oh, you got slow cap too. Dude, I could have capped both of those in that time. They got ours again. And we haven't gotten theirs. That sucks. Oh, I have slow cap. Oh no. That's so bad. I never have slow cap. But I see 2 reinforced steels over here, which I'ma get. Because tanky boy, 11 reinforced steels. Oh my goodness. I'm so strong. I'm the tankiest boy that ever tanked. Ooh, and we got a speed cap. All right. Let's go get this middle. Ready? My middle. Now let's go get theirs. What do you think you're doing? You can't attack me. You just turned invisible. Bye-bye. 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 Running away, running away. This is me at only 6,400 though. Like I can't even imagine when I get up towards 7,800 with all of my weapon mastery and all of my equipment all the way maxed. I am going to be so fucking tanky. Oh shit, that guy just beat my ass. That was painful. That was very, very painful. I am in pain. We are still winning though, and it seems very likely that we're going to win this match. It is possible they could come back. If they took everything, pushed us all the way back into... I still have slow cap, but that's okay. I'm gonna get it back anyway. What's up, Gravy Train? How are you? How'd the stream go today? Do you want my love? Hey, rank 11, there it is. With 7 caps. Hey, there's another somebody who knows what's up with 6 caps. Hibye man. Sword and shield, great sword, nice work. It's okay, just came back from a run and tired. That's a good tired though. Exercise tired is way different from being a fat lazy slob tired like me. The steel juggernaut pants. Don't actually think I need those. And I definitely don't need the debuff duration thing. I don't think. We're gonna check. Always gotta check, because you never know, you might just throw away something that's worth a lot. And I'd hate that. Yeah, not worth shit. Okay, cool. Lithograph book. Boop, boo, boop. I am beating up nerds today. Well, I'm not really beating up nerds. More like I'm giggling while nerds are trying to beat me up. And I just kind of stand there and do whatever I want anyway. Even though there's a whole pack of nerds just trying to attack me. find it pretty fucking hilarious. What was I gonna do? I was gonna buy one of these 200 packs. Open up a box here. I like opening boxes. Purchase the box. Band of Brutal Agony with buff duration bonus. And melee endurance on some pants. Probably those pants aren't going to be anything. I don't think the lithograph for Twilight Embrace is actually valuable at all. And I doubt melee endurance is going to be of any value. 88 is actually worth it to me. I would spend 50 on that. Now, this buff duration one should be pretty good. Buff duration on a tier 3 ring is worth 170. Go to sleep now. It's close to 3. Dang. Yeah, get you some sleep, dude. Thanks for stopping by and saying hey. Have a good night. The other thing I want to see, though, is I want to see if this Brutal Agony is worth anything if I lithograph it. So let's turn all this stuff off. Let's go to accessory lithographs. Let's go to rings. Let's go to a Band of Brutal Agony, 340. I don't think that's worth, especially since I can just spend the 50 to get the extraction. So let's go ahead, let's extract this. Yes. And then let's put that up for, I think it was 175 or something like that. Accessories. We want buff duration. Buff duration. We want it on a ring. Why isn't that working? Okay, well, whatever. Auction house. Nope. Inventory. There we go. That's how we look at it. So the lowest price one is 179. So we're going to put ours up for 178. Bammo. Bammo. Nice, nice, very nice. That feels fantabulous, let me tell you.
It's a shame guild members can't even rest at night.
We have one more hour until the next boss pops. I really need to be able to queue. I mean, I guess I could still go in probably and just queue up for the one that I want, right? Just do crypto augmentation. But then I don't get my coins. And the coins are kind of an important part of this whole process. So, I don't know. Yeah, so I can request matchmaking here. But it still doesn't look like, yeah, because there's nobody else in. And now I can't cancel again. Why is it just the epic dungeons? There we go. Oh, nope. Why is it just all the epic dungeons? I'm so confused. So freaking confused. I can't use any of these tokens now. I'm just wasting tokens. That sucks. Might be about time to learn to do this solo, eh? What do y'all think? You think I could do the cryptic augmentation solo? Probably not. Probably not. So something else we need to look into is we have enough fortune coins to make another ring. But we can't use the same ring. We have to use a different ring. So it might be worth it to us to go over to the fortune thing and make ourselves a ring and get started on that. Let's summon up the crafter and see here. Accessories, ring. We can make the Ring of Profane Coven. Strength, perception, attack, speed, hit chance. I don't want that one. But it looks like those are the only ones that can be made. Oh, no, here's one that takes 80. Dex, perception, no. Wisdom, perception, bonus damage, no. Okay, so none of these rings are really what I'm looking for, so I need to get kind of an out there ring. Also need to consider maybe just making this epic tier 3 sword. Just so I can have a tier 3. I don't know. What do we got in the cloak department over here? Shroud of the Prophet. Heavy attack damage resist, heavy attack evasion, endurance, and weaken resist. Actually, I feel like I could really get behind that Shroud of the Prophet. So this might be our next make here. Just go ahead and get 9 more adventure coins. And make ourselves a Shroud of the Prophet. We already have in our inventory 3 collision resistances. Oh, no, 2 collision resistances, 2 skill damage resistances of tier 2. So these are going to be expensive for our cloak. So being able to just throw those on is going to be great. I don't know about the collision resistance. All right, what's the next thing we're going to do? We got 50 minutes here that we got to kill. Until it's time for the next boss.
Where could you possibly be going at night?
Your face shines even at night. I can't just let you go.
Guess I could switch over to my other character. I'll probably forget to come back if I do that, but we could switch over here and either try to do some sort of
If you want to use the breeze line, please take the lift. If you're in the resistance,
token burn, or I have enough room. I could just do these. Definitely want to claim those every day. I didn't log in yesterday to claim those. That's bad. We've got our auction house. We had some stuff up for sale, apparently. Weaken chance on a ring. Let's go check this. And see about putting it up again. Weaken chance on a ring. Is now going for more, so that's nice. So let's try and sell that. 113 lucent. We got some mail. We got a make good. But no fortune's calling rewards. Sure, we'll collect those. Don't care about the mirror boutique. Don't care about the Amatoy. Co-op dungeons. Why do we have... Okay. Well, secret dungeons. Don't care about any of that either. We got some noble runes. For the battle pass, okay, we've got some stuff. We want to claim any and all rewards we got here. Thank you. We want to claim any rewards we got there. Thank you. We want to claim that reward right there. Thank you. I was gonna figure it out eventually.
You're safe.
Go talk to some nerd in Stoneguard Castle. Got it. Talking to a nerd. Can I please? Man, that grappling hook does suck. I didn't even really notice it when we were talking about it earlier. Now, every single time I try and freaking use it. Exit the office. Roger, Dodger. Roger, Roger.
In Jake Handa's office, the two leaders of the resistance, Da Vinci Aaron and Jake Handa, were in the middle of a fierce discussion over the resistance's siege warfare. After coming to an agreement,
Can I do this now?
asked you to keep the Guardian's pledge well, and
Can you come to Jake Hand? I'm sorry to rush you, but there's something I must discuss with you. Urgently.
Alright, let's turn that off. Oh, go right back in. Got it. This fucking game. Gotta do a ton of stuff for this.
Another difficult mission for you. I know you can handle it.
Am I at 6,000? Okay, I am. I'm pretty sure this person's down under here. Yeah, there you are. Why'd you get killed, nerd? You got a sword and a shield. You should be invincible. I know. I've seen me do it.
Quick, search the area, Valentra. Is it here? Forgive me, Mistress Calanthea. It's not here. But I have an idea. Oh, we have a guest. Velen? How did you get in? No matter. You have no hope of stopping me. Come, my children, lick their bones clean. Grasping your throat.
Ventura, are you all right?
Of course I'm alright.
Interruptions. Mistress Calanthea, our business is done here.
Calanthea, that's not possible.
I mean, I think it is possible, dude.
You hurt. According to how I may. Yeah, if they are you fine. Yeah.
This way.
Did you just teleport me? She just teleported me. Run by nerds. Right. Was it true every time or false every time? True every time. I think I might be on the wrong build here. Nope. Just don't have one of the skills equipped. Who are you? Some weird Calanthea doll. That's not super creepy. Do you? I don't think I like it at all, in fact.
You've come a long way, but you'll go no further. These flames will burn you to ash. Behold the depths of despair.
What does this lady even think she's doing? Like, you're so weak, dude. I mean, that boss isn't really that hard. I remember now the trick that I had forgotten when I was playing it the other day. And that is that you have to stay really close to him to dodge the extra attacks or whatever. Or the knockback attacks when he does his regular attack thing. So you've got to just like stay close to him and run at a really tight angle. And then you can dodge those. So I used to be really good at the first version of Lucian or whatever that you get in the very first dungeon that you do. I got really good at positioning him well, that everybody else didn't have to deal with him. And I got really good at fighting him. And so I'm starting to kind of remember now how I did that. So hopefully I can get in there and get Lucian killed.
She ran away. We should go after her. Yeah. You should report this. I'll continue. I will see you later then.
Okay, got that done. Still quite a bit of stuff to do in there, but... or in this series of quests. The only reason I'm really doing this right now is I want to be able to buy my pouches. 5 pouches every week. And I'm just going to sell them. Whatever's in them, I'm selling it. Leave the office. And then I've got to do the second one.
Hey, adventurer. It seems you're a reliable soldier. I trust you. Meet me at the puppeteer's secret room later. Rowan Aaron.
Experience Stoneguard Castle like never before.
Oh no. Could I have forgotten it?
Into the crypt of augmentation we go. This is a fairly quick and easy thing to beat, I think.
I'll search here.
There's a couple of little rooms that have, you know, little special shit you gotta do, but I don't think it's too hard.
At last, I've located Calanthea. The Tower of Greed. I must be careful. I can't get caught before I can get to her. Dear, that resistance scum hurt my Calanthea. Those wretched pests. But at least some good came out of it. It seems that no one noticed that I took Calanthea's arm.
Oh, my darling. It looks like a lift now. Keeps to think. Calanthiac. I don't know if this is real. I guess it's my turn, adventurer. We'll have to see it for ourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Into the rift. Once more into the rift.
Oh no, we've been separated. That's inconvenient. Why so surprised? You knew star fragments can connect people like this. Oh, you didn't know? Doesn't
can connect to you from my side. Let's investigate. Stay sharp and keep an eye out.
Investigate the suspicious magic circle. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Let's stop smashing Hermit with things. Let's stop blowing Hermit up. Let's stop smashing Hermit. Let's just generally stop being rude. I'm just trying to get through here, right? It's nothing personal. It's just a quest. I don't have a choice. If you weren't a bunch of bad guys, we wouldn't be having this problem right now, is what I'm trying to say. Oop. Oh no, not the splody guys. You have been untethered from this mortal realm. Got him, coach.
I saw Calanthea from afar for the first time today. She was with Revel today. Calanthea called me by my name. She looked at me and said, "Kill
Whoops.
villain."
Oh, this is the final piece.
I hope to hear her say, "Oh, my beloved."
Do I go out?
If the ritual had
Does using the dimensional gate go deeper?
bring you back to me. If only
Okay.
for me.
Deeper we go.
All my power to get you out of there and reunite you with him. I swear to
What's up, you crazy ass? Oh, that's right. You don't even have to fight her, do you? Yeah, this lady comes in and gets all crazy with it. Kick her ass, Seabass. Kick her ass. Leave the chamber. And now let me guess. We gotta go back and talk to that dude again. Because we always gotta talk to this nerd over here. Like he's in charge of some shit. Or something. You're not in charge of nothing, Da Vinci. I'm in charge of shit. I'm the hero. I'm the legend. I'm the most powerful fool in this world. You pay homage to me. All right, sweet. Now we'll be able to go buy our little pouches every week. At least for a little while until we run out of stuff because we suck too bad to actually be able to beat the raid. Even on the easiest difficulty, I can't beat this raid, so... You know, that's fun. But we want to get all of these. And we want to get all of these. And we want to open these pouches up. Give me something good, dude. It's not what I was hoping for, man. Not what I was hoping for at all. Not what I was hoping for at all. I'm a firebird. We do need to go check and see what kind of resources I might have available to me on this character. For example, do I have the ability to buy any dailies over here? I do. Let's get my pouch. Let's go ahead and buy my dailies here. I can only get 2 of those. That's fine. And then we can open up this pouch and see what's available. Get a weekend chance on a bow. That's probably not going to do us any good. We can go ahead and add it to the lithograph. Let's go see if we have any of the other resources from, you know, the PvP stuff or whatever. I doubt that I will. I don't really play PvP on this character. But I might have some of these, maybe. I have 40 of these. Okay. Well, we definitely want to top out our weekly limit of these. Guess we could top out our weapon mastery. Actually, the weapon mastery doesn't really matter. I don't mind going slower on this character. The reason I want these is because I might need them for making stuff that'll help me make currency. And that's really all this character's about, right? Just making some currency and stuff. Don't have any combat coins. Don't think I have any of these nebula things. Nope. So nothing there. Okay, good deal. So from now, it's just going to be about getting the rest of our stuff. Oh, I'm all full. Says I have 75 items in here, but I can only hold 40? How did that even happen? Oh, because I don't have my stupid Da Vinci's favor. I am going to need to get that. That is going to be a must-have. So that I can burn tokens better, so that I can hold more of these and do more of these faster. All that stuff is going to have to happen. So we need to get up to 450 Lucent. So I can buy Da Vinci's favor on this character. Level 7. Nice. Begin that expedition. All right. Good stuff. Not really a lot of things that matter here, but claim some of that action. Feels good. And have we sold our one item in our auction house here? Doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and go back to character select. So I think our next 450 is going to go ahead and go to Da Vinci's favor for that character so that I can more efficiently spend my tokens. I don't know if I'm going to do open world dungeon token burns on that character at all. Just because I don't fucking want to. I hate token burns. Nice. Get to sell that for 178. So if that other one sells, we'll be pretty close to 450. We need to get one more item that can sell for anything, really. Honestly, one thing we might be able to do real quick to make some of that currency. And quick deposit all this. But these blues sell pretty good. They sell for like 2 apiece, so I could sell for 30 here. We got a lot of necklaces. A couple of bracelets. Instead of making another ring, well, no, because we were going to make a cloak. Yeah, that's right. We're going to make a cloak. That's right. Yeah, I feel like I want to sell these. Honestly, just because we can sell those, we might actually go ahead and do token burns on another account. Lowest current price on these is 3. Nice. So somebody just bought a bunch, which means if I sell right now, I can maybe even get more. Nice. That's where it's at right there. That's how it goes in the Wild Wild West. And that'll be enough. If I sell that, plus I sell that thing on the other account. Oh, no, it won't quite be enough. Okay, well, we still got to find something to sell. But that's fine. We got 15 minutes till the next boss here. So I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. Booty Thrasher. That's what that person in front of me's name is. An almost infinite set of possible names. And this person thought that their best idea would be to pick a name that outed them as a person who's never actually spoken to a woman before. Booty Thrasher. What a nerd. Why was I still hanging on to these? Oh, right, because it was worth like 80 something lucent. So I just need a few more. 11 more extraction stones. And I can actually go ahead and get those. And put them up for sale. Which is perfect. I did forget also about Nebula. I guess we are going to have to go out and do some Nebula stuff also. Gross. Do you sell any extraction stones? No. Pretty sure I could just get them from this person over here, but I don't think I have any coins for this merchant. I don't. I do have a couple of easy quests, though. So we're going to go ahead and put the easy ones on our board here, which are the cat's dish and the letter in Burkent. And then the brew thing, the brew barrel in Anvil. We're just going to go get those real quick. And that'll probably give us enough coins to get those 11. But they'll also give us, I think one of these is for some of our pouches, if I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken. But we'll go ahead and pop the kitty cat out of there. Blow those two up. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Good kitty. What the hell, cat? Okay, that's some bullshit right there. Bullshit. Okay, I know where another kitty cat is at. We go to the old plate right here. We go this way. Come on, you stupid ass kitty cat. I double dog dare you not to give me my freaking little pouch for bringing you over here. Jackass. Boing, 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 boing. Fucking kitty cats, dude. Fucking kitty cats. Ooh, we got some level 10 logging over here. Actually, a really good little spot for some level 10 logging, I see. This is great. Just all up and down this little spot right here. Nice and tight. Doesn't require a lot of moving around. I need to get to level 10 logging. Then I can level it up from there, right there. I do need to level up all my gatherings. That's something we're going to have to take a little bit of time for. Maybe just a little time every day. After this next boss, which actually is coming up right now. Maybe we'll do some of that. What boss am I going to? I actually just remembered. I didn't forget to do the boss earlier. I actually did the boss, didn't I? We're going to do the Leviathan. Because it was the one over in the Black Anvil. And then I just teleported back to the city, and then I got monologuing. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Come fly with me, let's fly away. We also really need to buy this Laslin's Abundance. I really wants it. If for no other reason than I want it to stop telling me to go in there and get rid of those premium bullshits. This fucking thing. Which is great, because that'll give me 1, 2, 3, 400 more of the memory crystals, which will allow me to buy, more of this stuff in here. But I don't know how valuable a lot of this stuff is going to be to me. Like, I don't know what these life coins are really for. I don't know if I need these additives. I don't know. These time reduction vouchers are kind of cool, I guess, for refining. I don't know. I don't know how valuable refining is. We got 1 life coin there. Are these 5? Yeah. I need to go see what I can buy with those life coins, because they might be worth just maxing out. Who fudging knows, dude? But I do definitely want to get some of these, because we've got so much time, right? There's still 45 days on this, so that's a month and a half. It's going to be into December before this is over. So I don't think there's really any reason that I'm not going to be able to get like every single one of these clockwork weapon skins. And they're nice, right? I mean, this looks good. Not that I'm ever going to use a bow. These daggers are dope. This great sword is super dope. Of all the swords I've seen, this one being just this nice, long, thin, not over embellished great sword. This crossguard is really nice and cool, but everything else isn't over embellished to a point that I feel like it's ridiculous. And the same is true of the sword here. I really like the nice, long, thin, pointy. I don't really like this shield as much. It's a little too busy for me. And I'd kind of like something that was a little more square. I'm a big tower shield guy. I don't really like these round shields so much. But I do really like this sword. And I do like this orb. This orb's pretty dope. It's a little busy too, but the orbs are kind of all busy, right? They've all got stuff floating around on the outside. This spear's really nice. I can get totally behind this spear. The wand and the book are a little awkward. The same thing's kind of true with the fire staff. I don't really like the staff. The crossbows are a little crazy. But all the bladed weapons, I think I like when we get 3 of these sofas. They're 100 or 250 points apiece. So maxing all of this out might be a little difficult. So maybe some of this stuff down here is going to be a better option. Like these scrolls and stuff. These coins. Apparently I can get 20 of these coins a week from here. So I don't really know. Did my stream crash again? I think it did. Yep, looks like it did. It's every day with that shit lately. My fucking internet provider sucks. What a pile of shit, dude. Every single freaking day. This motherfucker. All right. It's that time, game. Pop me out a Blood Hunter piece. I hate this game. I hate it. Everything about it makes me angry. Oh, looks like my item sold though. 47. Nice. Dang. I got a good price for those. That's what's up. That's what's up. Ooh, I only need one more coin of fortitude to make, I think. How many coins of fortitude do I have? Nope, I've got enough. I can make my cloak. And if I couldn't, there's two more. Perfect. It's like the game wants me to be happy. I know I just said it's like the game is trying to ruin my life, but suddenly I'm in a good mood. Let's take a look at my current cloak. We have hit chance, health regen, max health. And then we have max health, skill damage resistance, debuff duration reduction. So that's a pretty decent cloak. Which means when I replace it with my other one, you know, I'm putting skill damage resistance on there, I'm putting collision resistance on there. I don't know exactly what else I'm going to put on there. But because this one's pretty good, if I don't have a lot of my stuff, let's see, we're going to have max health. We're going to have skill damage resistance. I'm going to have collision resistance. Am I going to be able to have collision resistance? Hang on. Like this one is the one that I have, and it obviously can have collision resistance. But the one that I've got right now, the Cloak of Victorious Destiny, apparently cannot. That it can have resonance for the collision resist. Let's go over here and let's search our trait list. Let's hit collision resist. It's not showing any of the tier 3s. I'm going to need to go do a little bit of research then. It's weird to me that not every piece of each specific slot has like the same pool of potential traits. Even if I can't have the collision resistance, I guess I still want the same cloak. Unless there's, I mean, well, there is another cloak out there, I'm sure, that I have to like go find somewhere or something like that. And I could just use that instead. I'd rather use this Shroud of the Prophet. I like it. It's pretty good. Let's look at the trait list on it. I can get collision resistance. Okay. So we can get skill damage resistance, we can get collision resistance, and we could get stun resistance. So that's pretty good. I don't have a lot of stun resistance, so I don't know if going into stun resistance is going to be really valuable. If we take a look here, my collision resist is 900. My stun resist is 463. So I've got a little bit of or a little bit of resistances in those. So I could go for some more stun. I don't know what kind of stun chance a lot of these other builds are building. Or do I want health or something else? Regardless, I think it's time to just go ahead and make our cloak. Right, I got all the stuff for it. This is definitely the one I want. Heavy attack damage resistance, heavy attack evasion. That's all heavy attack damage, all heavy attack evasion, all endurance, and we can resist. Wow, and then if I put stun, yeah, actually that's a good ass cloak for me. Because I'm going to put some stun resist on there, put some collision resist on there, and I'm going to put, so I don't even know, yeah, okay. Okay. So we need to go into our cloaks and we need to look at, let's go in here, let's look at skill damage resistance. 174 a pop here. What about at tier 2? At tier 2, it's 78. So I save a lot by using those tier 2s. And then let's go look at collision resistance. You're looking at 100. And then at tier 2, you're looking at 139. That's weird. It's fine, I guess. So we'll use those two tier 2s, but we'll buy tier 3s. So if these work, great. If they don't, that's fine too. So let's go in here. Let's go to trait. Let's open up. Oh, did I get collision resist? Holy crap, dude. I can't believe I got collision resistance on the one that I made. That's epic. I guess this is the thing. So we're looking at, I've got the unlock stones. So I could just unlock stone it. But if I look at Shroud of the Prophet, specifically on these, on the auction house. So we're going to skill damage resistance, Shroud of the Prophet. So this one I probably actually want to go ahead and undo because I get so much savings here. So I think that savings of 100 lucent for buying this Shroud of the Prophet to get this is probably worth 100 unlock stones. So I'll probably just unlock this one. And yeah, okay. So let's go into that. Let's go into traits. Let's grab my cloak. We're going to unlock stone, some skill damage resistance. Definitely. And then we're going to go look at the stun resistance on it. So let's go trait list. Let's hit stun resist. Shroud of the Prophet is 96 at tier 3. He's 63. Okay. Well, so since this is the cheapest anyway, we're just going to buy these to unlock it. So that doesn't hurt at all. We're going to get stun resist, collision resist, and skill damage resist on our cloak, which is going to be Randy. And we'll go back into the trait. Actually, we need to go into our inventory. We need to unlock our collision resistances, because these are cheap enough to buy at tier 3 that we're going to buy them because they're cheaper than tier 2s. So we're going to go ahead and use these. We might get lucky. We might not. Right? We only have a 10% chance. We're going to run that 2 times. We'll get a little extra blessings, which is great, because it'll absolutely guarantee our 3 tier 2s without that, 4% chance of failure or whatever, which is fine. We're going to go ahead and enchant here. Maybe get it. Oh, I did get it. Holy shit. That's awesome. Okay, give it to me twice in a row, dude. Give it to me twice in a row. It did not. Bummer. That's okay, though. The fact that I got 10% chance on that, I mean, that saved me 100 Lucent right there, which is epic. And that is definitely a way that I could save a lot more Lucent, right? Because I could just, every time I get a good tier 3, I can just sell it. And I could just pound tier 2s into that. Because I find quite a few tier 2s of all kinds of different stuff, running and doing, especially these token burns. So if I really wanted to be like super frugal about it and just use my Lucent for battle passes and, stuff like that, then I totally could. And I could just bang tier 2s into there until I can use blessings to guarantee it. But that would end up taking a lot longer to get my stuff up. I would end up with a lot more Lucent at the end of the day if I did it that way, but I mean, I've spent thousands of Lucent already on this character, and we're not even, like, maybe halfway done? Not even halfway. We've only got 4 armor pieces and 2 pieces of jewelry fully traded. They're not even fully tiered up. It's taking forever to get enough of the noble polished stones to make all the growth stones that I need. I am so growth stone poor, it's not even funny. I actually need to look in and see if there's a way to get more growth stones. I mean, I guess there are some paths to growth stones that I haven't been using. And that's probably holding me back a little bit because I prioritize other things. And I should probably start prioritizing the growth stones. Should I buy these? These are all tier 2s. So I don't really feel like they're valuable. But maybe. Oh, we wanted to get the extractions. That's right. Because we wanted to extract this pant. Melee endurance there. And then we wanted to sell that. But let's go ahead and double check its price here real quick. So I make sure that I put it at the right price. 86. All right. Definitely worth some extract stones. Cool. And we can't do... Can't do our tier 2s. Man, this sucks. I'm gonna lose a whole nother day worth of these. It's booty cheeks. Alright, we'll hit the refresh here. Ooh. More pouches. Birkin Manor bottle. Alright, let's go get our Birkin Manor bottle here. Was that Birkin or Crimson? Birkin, okay.
Only thing better than a happy client? A happy client offering a reward.
I like doing this where I just go through and try and get as many of the bottle ones, or the super easy ones that just require me to go interact with stuff. I like to try and get as many of those as I can until I don't have any more, and I don't have any more space, and then I just clear the board, and then I go back and try and get all the easy ones again. I don't know why I like to do it that way, I just do. I don't think it's any more efficient. Honestly, I think it's less efficient to do it that way, but I like the easy ones where I just come run out here and pick up a couple of things. And not that I think they're good content, but if I'm going to be doing this, I might as well optimize it, I guess. You know, because I'm a gamer and optimizing the fun out of my gaming is what I do. Nortal 1. Nortal 1. All right, back here we go. Let's go see what we can get here. Definitely hope we get plenty of pouches. If we can get some pouches, that'll be great. I love one of the best things, honestly, about having Da Vinci's favor is that when you do get one that's going to give pouches, you get 2 pouches. And that's huge because you get double rewards. We're going to take that one. And we're going to take that one. Okay, well, now I'm all out of that extra space. But that's fine. I don't really feel like doing these right now. We do have an extra 132 of these coins. I guess we can get 13 more of these. We do need to try and finish up this ink this week. Claim all those. Claim anything here. Okay. Either we go back and we do another token burn in Crimson, which, I mean, I've got 40,000 tokens again. I do need to do a token burn. I've also got a ton of contract scrolls for some of the lower level dungeons. So I do want to burn all my tokens, though, before I try and go do these. But I've got a ton of these scrolls. And so these scrolls are nice because they do give you, like, pouches and stuff. If we take a look at the ones that I already have, because I was going to try and do some of them, but they're going to give me blessing pouches. And sure, this is all only just like tier 1 stuff, but that's a lot of pouches with tier 1 stuff, and that's a lot of these coins. these fighting spirit coins, which I can use to buy unlock stones, which are huge. So I don't know if there's something else I can do with those. I guess if I could like transform them into the purple ones, that'd be cool. If there was a merchant that I could do that at or something. And then something else I need to look for is I need to find, I think it's this person. No, it's not this person. Weapon mastery, some sort of food and purple stuff here. I don't really know what value these might have. But where do I use those tokens? Life tokens or whatever? From this battle pass. Because it's selling these life coins, and I don't even actually know what to do with these. Let's go take a look. To the internet. TNL life coin. A coin awarded for completing a miscellaneous contract scroll purchased from the furniture workshop merchant in Castleton or Vienta. Used to purchase various items from the furniture workshop merchant. Okay. Well, let's go to Castleton. And let's go look for the furniture workshop merchant. And let's see about some of this, because if I can buy resources and turn those into furniture and then sell said furniture. There could potentially be some real value there. Culinary contract manager. Crafting table. Furniture workshop merchant. Back this way. Okay. So we have... Oh. We've got weekly limits on buying these. We're getting these. For sure. Furniture ticket. Used when moving or relocating furniture. Housing purchase permit. For Laslin or Stone Guard. Rare furniture scrolls. Used for crafting higher quality. These are probably going to be things that I'm going to need to buy with life coins. Got to get our furniture crafting up to get some of this stuff. Okay. A lot of this stuff just seems to be... a lot of this stuff just seems to be things that you can put in your houses. It looks like I can buy quite a bit of resources here. I'm sure I need a bunch of these resources. These look like refined resources. So buying up all this stuff is probably useful every week. Let's see, that's 600. I'm going to call it 700. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a little over 4 million a week in Solent to buy all this stuff. But then definitely it looks like probably these furniture scrolls and decoration scrolls, and maybe even these additives are going to be really important with these life coins. So we're definitely going to have to look into that. But we're going to purchase these because that's how you get life coins normally, is doing those contracts, those random contracts. And we definitely want to be able to get those life coins. I can only buy 6 of these total a week, and these cost 40 apiece, so I'll be curious to see how many life coins I can get a week from that. Do I have the ability to craft anything here? Craft furniture? I don't have the ability to craft any furniture right now. Process materials. Sure, process me some paper. And process me some slate. And process me some leather. Sounds good. We'll come back and claim all that stuff at some other time. Cool. I keep thinking that I've forgotten to do these. How's our cooking looking? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? Level 13. I don't even know what the maximum cooking level is. Let's see if we can figure it out. We're up to 8 mining. Couple more levels. We'll be able to mine tier 10. Yeah, my life skills are just in shambles right now. Gotta work on those. That's definitely something a lot of the time that I spend running in circles inside of cities definitely should be spent gathering up resources and stuff. I think that's a really good activity for, those 10 or 15 minutes between bosses and whatever other activity I was doing. Lots of good stuff in there. Lots of good opportunities. See, we bought out the extraction stones. Okay. So many merchants, so much stuff that honestly, I didn't even realize how many things I really wasn't doing every week. That furniture stuff, I think, is going to be pretty important. Let's go to the auction house. Let's just take a look. Furniture. Yeah, I mean, look at some of this. There's only been 8 of these sold, sure, but there's only 1 up for sale. We've had 11 of these sold. We've had 2 of those, 3 of those. I mean, it just doesn't look like very many people are making stuff. And so the prices can be set pretty high. And you could easily come in here. Right, this person's got this listed at $4.95, but that doesn't mean you have to list it at that. Right, if you think that that chair is only, or that this table's only worth, say, 100 lucent, I would take 100 lucent for that table, right? Even if the resources were a little difficult to get a hold of, I might take 100 lucent for that table. So being able to go in and just drop something down at a fairly low price. That definitely seems like a good way to make Lucent. I think we need to probably put a little effort into that real quick. We've got an hour and a half before the next boss starts. So let's go do some gathering. Because I think we're going to have an opportunity if we gather. If we need to craft, we need to do both craftings, honestly. We need to do some food. So we need to work on that. And we need to be doing furniture crafting as well. Because I don't think either of those things are things that a lot of people do. I just don't think that the life skills are all that important to people in this game. And so I feel like there's some opportunity in there. It's going to take some time, I think, to get it all up. But that's fine, because those resources aren't used for anything else, right? Like, I don't need these rocks for, like, crafting gear. And maybe that's why so few people do this stuff, or it seems like so few people do this stuff, is because a lot of what you're always doing in this game is doing stuff to try and get yourself geared and improve your gear. And this stuff is all very, very secondary to that. None of this crafting, none of this gathering, none of this refining can help you with your gearing really at all, outside of helping you maybe make some Lucent and buy some more gear stuff. So I think probably a lot of people just ignore it because it's kind of out of the way. And that's good for us if we want to try and make currency on it. Actually, really good for us if we want to try and make currency on it. So we'll see how high we can get this mining up. And then we'll find ourselves a level 4 place to chop wood. We already know a good level 10 place to chop wood. And then we'll do that last boss, and then we'll call it a day. So we got about an hour and a half of stream left. I'm pretty good at this repetitive run in circles stuff. It doesn't really bother me so much. The only time it really bothers me is when I'm streaming, and it's because I don't know if any of y'all are even remotely interested. But I figure with as much time as I spend just running in circles, like a fucking clown in the town, this is definitely a better use of our time than doing that. And since I can't do any of my contract token 2s, and I'm good enough on my dungeon tokens that I don't need to do a token burn right this minute, I just feel like this is the best use of our time. We could also, I guess, be doing the contracts as well. Because I've still got 40-something of those. But they're not pressing, so. And they're about equally as boring as this, so. Not really a big deal. Not really a big deal. And furnishing and stuff just isn't something that I think a ton of people are focused on. And so it's not something that I think has been publicly explored all that much. I think there are probably a couple of people who are like hawks on it, and they got after it like right away. And they're making probably just Lucent hand over fist because everybody else is running around trying to level up their characters. And these people are just not even worried about it, just doing furnishing, buying all of their gear. Honestly, that probably would have been a great way to go about getting your tier 3 gear, was right when furnishing first came out. Just focus in on that really hard, because you didn't need to get up past 6,000 to be able to do like the high-end furnishing stuff, because none of the resources that you get come from the dungeons or anything like that. It's all open world. So if you had a good, open world DPS build at 6K, you could have easily just run around gathering resources and blowing up whatever got in your way. And hey, I got some rare rocks there. Nice. But we're going to get on it, and we're going to try and max this stuff out in the next couple of days, I think. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. I don't know exactly what the requirement is. The game is using just time gates and stuff like that to kind of get in the way of stuff. So there is a very specific limit because of the time gates on refining. An individual character can only refine so much gear in a day, or refine so many resources in a day. So that person can only make X amount of furniture. Which is sort of crazy. Something I might do is I might go take a look at, as we get further along in our furniture crafting, instead of trying to sell stuff on the auction house, or maybe I will do this with the auction house, but I want to figure out how many resources it takes to make the different types of furniture. And then I want to base my prices just based on how many resources it is, right? So if it's, 2 blue refined wood and 2 blue refined rocks or something, then the price is the same as, or the price would be half as much if it was like 4 blue refined wood and 4 blue refined rocks. And then I can advertise that I'm selling that stuff. Hey, level 9, there we go. But then I can advertise that I'm selling that stuff based on the amount of resources. And then I can post up into the auction house based on the amount of resources it took me. And so then I can kind of know, sort of off the top of my head, like, okay, so this is going to cost me 6 blue resources, and I can make, say 30 blue resources in a day. And so if I'm selling each blue resource for 10 lucent or 20 lucent or whatever, then I can just do the math real quick. Like, okay, this is what it takes. This is how many lucent I can get in a day. I like simplifying my math. And I like feeling like I'm not ripping people off, Like if I can get a really decent price going on, and it's just all based on, exactly how much things are and how many things I can make, and making a reasonable amount of lucent in a day for those resources, then that's fine, right? Like I don't know how many rocks it's going to take to make a blue rock. I don't know what the rarity of blue rocks are when you get to higher tier rocks that you're mining. Right now I'm mining green rocks and I'm getting all green rocks. So in the future when I mine a blue rock, am I going to get all blue rocks? And if so, then getting enough blue rocks to refine all of my blue rock stuff that I can doesn't really seem like it's going to be all that difficult. Gathering in this game doesn't seem like it's the most time consuming thing in the world, especially compared to some other gatherings that I've done. And so I don't know. I don't know if it's even worth, or I don't know. I don't know if it's not worth. Sorry. I don't know how difficult this is actually going to be. I might just be making a lot of lucent for not really a lot of effort. We'll see. We'll see. But if I could make 200 lucent in a day off of all of the materials that I can refine in a day, I'd be happy. Because 200 lucent a day is 1,400 a week, which is a lot. Right? 500 lucent is $10, I think, in the shop. Let's go look. Yeah, 500 lucent is $10. So that would be $30 worth of lucent every day that I could save myself. So that would be like spending $30, or so not every day, every week. That would be like spending $30 a week on this game without actually spending any money, which would be dope. That's 3 premiums in a week. That's almost 3 battle passes in a week. I mean, you could, off of just one character worth, if that was the case, you could run 3 whole characters. Battle passes, and heck, you could run 6 characters just on battle passes and premium alone. That's the other thing, is because refining, we might corner the market here. So refining is based on I guess stop me from gathering. Refining is based on a time gate. And so more characters equals more refining, right? Of course, I guess I can only have 2 characters. I wonder what the rules are on having multiple accounts. I'd have to go look at the terms of service. Eight accounts with 2 characters apiece, just harvesting and refining all day, every day. Selling fucking furniture. That's how you play a PvP MMO right there. You become a furniture merchant. This is why MMOs are fun, though, is because sometimes really weird paths are like the best path. Like, I'm playing a PvP MMO. I'm all decked out with my sword and my shield. And I'm just out here breaking rocks. Like, what a asinine thing to be doing. Fucking breaking rocks. I am the hero of the world. And I'm out here harvesting gray rock. I slay evil gods breaking a rock. How stupid. Mm. Had myself muted again. I do so little damage. It's so sad. These enemies. This is a level 39 enemy. I should one-shot it. Didn't even get close. I do really like that. I like games that allow tanks to be so tanky that other classes could never impinge on or infringe, whatever the right word is, on that aspect of my character. Right? No other class can be a tank. You're not gonna get tank DPSs. You can get off tanks. Sure, there are certainly classes out there, great sword, and shield, can put out some decent damage, but that person is nowhere near as tanky as I am. It's just not possible. Because the investment in those tank stats is so much, and they give so much. I am so tanky compared to anybody else. And I freaking love it. Oop, I left 2 rocks back here. Give me my gray rocks. We're getting closer. We're about 3/4 of the way. Yeah, it really doesn't take very long at all. I mean, these routes are really boring. This is crazy because you can gather so many resources. The resources respawn so fast. This is probably the strangest gathering system I've interacted with in a while. Just because it feels so unfinished. And it's starting to kind of feel like it's probably a little broken. Right? I'm running around gathering the same 9 or 10 nodes. Which means that there's a lot of resources that could be getting harvested out there. And they're not getting harvested, right? I don't see anybody else out here. So, what's up with that, right? It's weird to me because in MMOs, there's always people gathering resources, right? All the good gathering resource spots are always taken. There's always competition. And that just doesn't seem to be the case in this game right now. Which is just fucking strange. It's weirding me out. I'm weirded out, man. We're going to get leveled up. We're going to try some shit. We're going to level up our forging. We're going to level up all that stuff. Because we got to level up all of our refinings too. That's probably going to be one of the biggest sticking points for us, is leveling up those refinings. Because we'll have to remember, right? Like, all of my stuff is here right now. So I need to go and, like, pull all that stuff out and put more in. And I don't know if you can buy and sell the refined materials. Or if you can only buy and sell the furniture. Can you buy and sell all furniture, or do you have to get a great success like you do with the foods? I don't even know, man. I don't know nothing about this system. But if it can make me some lucent, it's worth the time investment. Especially because I don't think the time investment is going to maintain. Just based on what I've seen about the system, I feel like once I get everything leveled up and once I start selling the furniture and stuff, I think my time investment is going to be limited just to go get enough of the resource to do your daily refining and then make the furniture and sell it. And I'm going to undercut the shit out of people because I think the prices on that stuff is probably way out of proportion because there aren't people selling and making that stuff right now. So I'm going to tank the prices down to something a little more reasonable. And hopefully that'll help me sell much more quickly. Because one of the things, if you can sell those furniture pieces for 500, that's great. But that only works if you're only going to sell a couple. Because there's only going to be a few people that are willing to spend 10 in-game dollars on a fucking chair. Right? That's ridiculous. Hey, there's my level 10 mining. Nice. And so when you put the prices up like that, if there are enough people willing to spend that much money to buy all of the pieces that you're selling, then that's great. That's, the cost the market will bear. And you're going to make the most currency you possibly can that way. But if those people are not willing to do that, and I think level 10 is the last tier too. I don't think there's like a level 50. Maybe in the future there will be. But we're up here at Crimson, Rocky Area mining level 10. So I think once you get to level 10 on a specific gathering, you're like done. You can probably get to a higher level, and maybe that has some sort of value as far as like how many pieces of stuff you get or something. I don't know. But yeah, I've got 41 rare rocks already. We will also have to find level 10 ore, right? So right now what I'm looking at is rocks over here. But I assume... Well, we'll see. We'll just go look over there right now. Let's see what we can get out of this level 10 mining area. There's a ton of stuff over here. Oh yeah, look at all these rocks. White rocks. I had gray rocks. Now I've got white rocks. Okay, so I'm getting green rocks out of these, even though they're level 10 tier. So it looks like just because they're level 10 doesn't mean I'm going to get the blue quality. Which is fine. It also looks like I don't have to kill anything out here. I think I'm just strong enough. I will probably get lots of blue rock. I probably will get more blue rock than I was getting at the green rock spot over there, at least hopefully. That may also be based on level. So back there I was getting 5 XP. I'm now getting 20 XP per rock that I break. So mining is actually going up much faster than it was from 9 to 10, going from 10 to 11. And it looks like there's just enough rocks over here that I'm just going to keep beating on these same rocks in this same little spot. I'm not going to have to move very far or anything at all. This is fantastic. There's something out in the water. I think that's a clam thing out in the water over there. Let's go see. Yeah, clam thing. You've got to like gather it from in the water. It's goofy. Yeah, I mean, these rocks are just so tight right here. This is the easiest route I've ever mapped, and nobody's over here doing this. And I don't think... there aren't a ton of spots. Right? Like, you get to see them on the map. When there's a good mining spot, you see it. Like, this is a good ore area over here. So we might have to go over there and try and get some ore. We're over here for an event. That's funny. But there's one level 10 rock area. There's one level 10 ore area that I know of. There's one level 10 tree area that I know of. And so there should be people here, right? Like, why is nobody gathering rocks? We're now level 11. We're a seasoned miner. Hopefully, as I level up, my ability to get the blue rocks increases. That's kind of what I'm looking for, because I haven't gotten very many blue rocks. Speaking of which, there's some blue rocks. I was sort of lamenting the fact that I'm a tank and I can't kill these enemies earlier. But I actually think that I prefer the fact that I can just tank them, right? Like, I'm just going to sit here punching rocks. And then I don't really care what these enemies do. Because when they hit me, I gain health. Some of this other, like, secondary stuff, like this rock dust, might have some sort of value. Did I see a gatherable down there? A wild herb? Might as well gather that while I'm standing here. But yeah, so I think I'm getting some other stuff in here. I did get some of these rock dusts and stuff, but I think that's going to be one of the kind of sticking points. There's some more rare rock. It definitely looks like since I've gotten up a level that I am maybe getting more rare rocks. I'm pretty sure the highest level is 20. Although it could be 15 even. But yeah, I don't even have to do anything to these things. They literally can't hurt me. And it's hilarious. There's also, so the bag size in this game is based on number of slots, not number of items in a slot. So I'm also not going to get inhibited by how many, right? Like, I've got 629 rocks right now. But that's not harming my weight or anything like that. So because I already have all the pieces, right? Because I already have instances of all these different types of rock, I can just kind of gather out here forever. Which feels a little crazy. The clams are available again. If they weren't such a pain in the ass to go out there and get, I might go get them again, but Now we're level 12 mining. Just cruising through the minor levels right now. Who's the best? I'm the best. I'll be max level mining today. You know what I actually need to go ahead and go do is I need to go ahead and go max out my, or turn on my forges again. I need to go collect my stuff. Because that's going to be a huge sticking point. That's actually more important than gathering, because gathering can be done forever, right? There's no time gate on the gathering. So the time gate is on the refining. So I need to be refining when I can be refining. So let's get back to the city here. I wonder if there's even a furniture. I don't think there's even a furniture thing here, is there?
If you want to use the breeze line,
A furniture crafting bench?
if you're in the resistance, it's free.
There is not. I think Castleton and the other city are the only places where there's furniture crafting even available. That's probably another reason not so many people do it. Is because it's gated behind these specific cities. Let's claim all these. And let's claim all these. Let's claim all these. And then let's make some more. And let's make some more. Do I not have? I need lumber. Is lumber a processed material? It is. Let's break out. Normally you can craft straight out of your merchant or straight out of your storage. But it's possible you can't do that with these resources specifically. So let's see if I've put any of this stuff away. Like I've got mistwood. I've got whatever that is. I've got whatever that is. I've got whatever that is. Yeah, we're just going to start taking all these resources out. Because I can hold on to all this stuff. Because it goes in a totally separate inventory. Which apparently I can't even access in here. So how did I get all that stuff into here in the first place? Because this inventory here is sort of separate. So we're going to pull all of that stuff out. All of our foodstuffs, all of that. There's got to be a button. How did I get this stuff in here? It doesn't quick deposit. There must be a change that was made after I already had some of these things like in there. Nebula charge stone. There's even purple leathers and purple stuff. Okay. Take all the foodstuffs out. Okay. So I think for the most part, that's all of that stuff. So now let's go back and check on my workshop over here. Yeah, now there's a bunch of... Oh, no. This is just me being able to claim stuff. Okay, so everything that I could possibly process is being processed. Wow, it's incredible how little I get in the way of XP here. I really need to get up to this next tier. Okay. Well, let's talk to this guy. Can I buy iron and shit from you and rocks? I don't think so. Okay, so this is going to be a much bigger process. I feel like I had wood and stuff to turn into lumber, and I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it got used for something, I don't know. But let's take a look at the furniture crafting. And let's just take a look at some of the later tier. Because all the stuff that I saw that could be sold was all blue. So I don't know exactly how that determination is made. We need one rare furniture scroll. I don't see any purple tier stuff. So I don't know what you might use the purple tier resources for, because it doesn't look like these are...
If you find yourself holding on to it longer than you care to admit, you've likely found the right one.
Okay, furniture items. Furniture crafting will produce a tradable item upon great success. So you have a 6% chance to get a tradable one. And it says on great success, you'll produce 2 items. So you'll get 1 for you, 1 to trade. Okay, so let's get to crafting the few things that I actually can. So it looks like I have the cloth to make 1 of these. And I can apparently trade the lower tier stuff, which is cool. I didn't realize that. I thought only the blue tier could be traded. So let's craft the basic cushion. Did I get a great success on that? No. I did not. Okay, well, that's fine. Sure, let's be Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oop. Collect my 86 there. Nice. Claim that. So we're actually going to have to go back and get a bunch of lower tier stuff. One thing that I need to look at here is it doesn't look like my stone, right? I spent all that time getting all that stone. It doesn't actually look like that stone's going to be worth anything. Oh, to make the next tier, you need the tier before, too. So to make quality slate, you still need slate. Is that true of iron? Quality iron, you still need regular iron. Rare slate, you're going to need quality. Okay, and then that rock dust. So there is. So there's the previous tier plus the next tier. The previous tier of refined plus the next tier of raw plus the reagent. And it looks like that'll probably follow. Yeah, so soft leather is the reagent. And that's true here as well. Yeah, so soft leather is the reagent. Soft fur is the reagent. So I think you could buy some of that here, right? Rock dust, soft fur, soft leather, fine sand, sap, coal. The coal is going to be for the iron, is that right? Yes, it is. Okay, so we do want all of these every week. To use for crafting furniture, crafting furniture. What is the sap for? Surely the sap's for the wood. Yes. Okay, so we're going to buy all of these. These are a weekly. You can only buy 12 of them. Yeah, we're definitely buying all of these. That's going to be 4 mil a week. What that's worth. Oh, I'm talking to myself right now because I was all muted. Okay. So much to do, so much to gather. Let's get back into it. Rocky area, rocky area. I've been having a really easy time finding the rocky areas. Something I haven't really been finding, though, is the iron areas. Oh, that's because I've been... The ore looks like a crystal. That's been my problem. All right, well, let's go get some iron. Actually, that's not true. We want to go to a rocky area. I already have all that slate that's going to help me level up my refining. So let's just hit this rocky area right here. Gray rocks. Yeah, this is it. This is what we want. Lots of rock. The crazy thing is it doesn't seem like it matters which tier of rock you're gathering or what level you are. I feel like you always get, or it always takes the same amount of time. Which means there's a multiplicative effect on the amount of time it takes just to gain the resources to make the higher tiers. Because the higher tier stuff needs these lower tier pieces. So this might be the barrier that is keeping people from doing this stuff because you can't trade these raw materials. And so I can't, or the refined materials for that matter. At least I don't think you can. It doesn't seem like you can. Let's see, materials. These are all, nope. Foods, okay. Festival food, okay. Recovery, chests and stones. The furniture doesn't seem to be any resources. Yeah, even this little really low tier stuff, I mean, it's there. There aren't a ton of sales going on for these things, but I'll sell these for 10. I think I'll sell them 2 for 10. But anyway, yeah, so it doesn't seem like you can actually buy any of the resources or trade the resources. So if you want to make furniture, you've got to come out here and harvest all these resources yourself. There's no sharing across accounts. There's no working together with a guild. This is a very solo activity, it seems like. And they've really locked it down where this is something that you do on your own. But that's going to keep the price fairly consistent for the cost of the furniture because there's an amount of time that it takes, and that time will have sort of an inherent value in the market. But I definitely like it, and people will definitely be. This is also something that is a good thing to do, I think, to build up for future patches and releases, because they're going to release more furniture probably every time they release like a new content update, there will be new furniture stuff to go with that. And so this will be something, if you keep building up, right? If you keep maintaining your stores of refined resources, then when those new furnitures come out, you can just boom, make a bunch and get them sold. So this is definitely one of those things. Not a ton of people are going to be doing it. It's going to have a lot of value. And it is definitely something that you can invest time in for your future. And I think cooking is that way too. Although there probably are a lot more people cooking just because of how long cooking has been available comparatively. It does seem like it's going to take a lot of lower tier rocks to get my refinings gathered, or to get my refinings up. That is definitely the sticking point with this system. Gathering is fairly easy. You get quite a bit. Crafting the furnitures and stuff seems pretty easy. It seems like banging rocks, or it seems like refining, because it takes so long to refine, because, there's a literal time gate. My level, I'm already level 10 on my gathering for mining, and I'm not even level 3 on my refining. So, yeah, we'll just fucking bang some rocks, dude. I like banging rocks. Hey, we even got a green rock there. Nice. Although I already have 600 green rocks. So not really a big deal, but... Have you gotten to a point, BMO? Can you refine any of the blue stuff yet? You got any insights on how long it takes to refine the blue materials? Because I think it takes 1 minute per gray material. So I'm just trying to kind of figure out, once I do all the math, so how many gray materials does it take to make a green material? How many green materials does it take to make a blue material? And then how much time all collectively does all that stuff take? I want to math it out a little bit, so I can get an idea of how many materials I can get in a day. And that'll help inform, how much I want to sell each material for. Hadn't got there yet, but it's like 39 minutes for 4 green materials, if I remember. Okay. I assume that was supposed to be 30. You fat fingered the 9 instead of the 0. Well, that's ridiculous. How do you even... That doesn't even make any sense. There's enough math in video games. The game needs to give me nice round numbers. Right? 5s and 10s. Don't give me none of this 1.35 bullshit. I'm not good enough at math for that. Might be 40. It's been a minute since I played. Yeah, well, actually, so it probably is 40, and then it immediately goes down to 39.59, and then it's probably just showing minutes instead of minutes and seconds. And so it probably just says 39. So yeah, it probably is 40. That's a fair point. So 4 greens, 40 minutes. Which means 6 greens an hour. Which means 150 minus 6, so 144 greens a day per type. It only takes 1 minute to make a white. So that's 6 times as much. 10 times as much. 10 times as much. So instead of 144, that's 1,440 a day. Which is probably more than you actually need. I believe it takes 5. So you would need 5 times 1,500. 7,500 a day of these white rocks to fill up a whole day making white slate. Wow. I've only got 300. I mean, I guess it's not an impossible task. And then you'd just be standing there the whole day because it only takes a minute to craft one. Gross. That doesn't sound like fun at all. It honestly probably would take you about an entire day just to gather that many. Okay, well, let's go back and let's do a little more math. So we're kind of getting an idea of what it's going to take, right? We need to see if maybe there's a food that increases your yields or anything like that when you gather. There isn't any gear that you can equip that does that. There's no gathering gear. There's no crafting gear in this game. But maybe there will be a food. So let's go to our crafting workbench here. And let's go down to our slate. Oh, we can make boxes of slate too, which take 10 minutes and give me 10 rocks. Or give me 10 slates. Right? Yeah. So I can even make 10 times. Oh no, because it takes 10 minutes. So it takes 60, so I can make 4 of these right now. Cool. And they're going to give me 50 XP. So those 4 are still only going to give me 200 XP. I'm not even going to level up. Holy crap, I'm not even going to level up. Oh my god. Well, no wonder nobody's selling the blue furniture. I mean, holy crap, dude. This will take me literally forever. Okay, well, let's look at crafting anyway. So let's go down here to some of these blues, some of these really late game blues. So this takes 2 iron ingots, 2 thick candles. Where do I get a thick candle? Furniture workshop merchant. Furniture workshop merchant. Okay. And additives. How many of these things require a lot of this stuff? Rare glass is also probably... Oh, it doesn't even have a place to get it. Oh, okay. Can be obtained by processing sand. Got it. I don't know where I get clay and sand at. So additives are going to be a big deal. There are things that don't require the extra things like candles and stuff like that. But we're looking at quite a few pieces like this right here. You're looking at 3 iron, 3 rare paper, 6 lumber, and a decoration scroll and 5 additives. I mean, that's a lot. So that'd be one of the more expensive pieces probably. Here, you know, you've only got 7 instead of 12. Here, you've only got 4. These decoration scrolls have some pretty serious value. Interesting. So there are some things that don't require the decoration scrolls. It looks like everything requires additives, though. I wonder if that's also true of the green tier. Additive, additive, additive. No, so it doesn't look like the green tier does require any additives. So it looks like we'll be able to blow through the green tier primarily just by making the refined resources. Oh, they have the XP you get? Say what now? Oh, fuck that. I mean, do I really want to sit here, though? Come back every 4 minutes? Let's look at this. It looks like it tells me. Okay, yeah, so it's 10-minute processing time. It requires 4 regular slates. So just to make one of these requires 14 minutes. Because it requires 4 regular slates in 10 minutes. And then a rare slate requires 2 hours. Holy shit. And then 14 minutes times 4. So that's just shy of another hour. So that's 3 hours per blue. Wow. Three hours per blue material. That's freaking crazy, dude. Okay, well, I know where the rest of my life is going. I do want to go out to my other character real quick.
Don't worry. No matter
I'm talking to myself again. Yeah, so I can double the amount of lucent I can make off of furniture if I level up both of these craftings. But that's going to be a pretty significant fucking time investment. I thought I was running out of things to do in this game. But I can see now that I haven't even begun to scratch the surface. Like there's 2 tables up for sale right now. There's 5 chairs up for sale right now. There's 1 bed. Yeah, there's like 1 person on this whole server cluster that's even making furniture. Is what it seems like. Just 1 nerd making all the money. Oh goodness, that's fucking funny. Oh man, my life is over. My life is literally over. Tomorrow's stream, just an all-day gathering stream. Broken up periodically by bosses. If that doesn't sound entertaining to you, blame BMO. BMO's the one who told me about furniture weeks ago when I was playing before. It's all BMO's fault. Yep, I'm gonna make all the lucent. Why play the game to get my gear when I can just run in circles, whacking rocks, and just buy the gear? Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It ain't warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she gone away. Or is this more of like a coal mining song? I loaded 15 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I owe my soul to the company store. That's exactly the song that goes with this whacking gray rocks. There's some other nerd out here trying to get my rocks, dude. What's this shit? Leave my rocks alone. My rocks. That I was gonna have to fight him. Like that dude on New World who wanted to duel me for the leather spot. Oh, where have my rocks gone? Oh, where could they be? What's really sad about this is because you get half XP for the lower tier stuff, you really just kind of want to stand there and just keep refining materials. But you have to, you have to do it every 4 minutes, so you can't do anything else. So really what I need to do is I need to build up a huge inventory of like all the rocks, all the trees, all the leather. So that way I can do all of them at the same time. Because if you just do one at a time, then you end up having to stand there for 3 times as long. 4 times as long, because you got to do the sand too. That's the other thing, is I don't even know how to get like the sand for the glass and stuff. I haven't seen where those piles are. They don't seem to show up like on here. So I'll have to look into those a little. With the clay and the glass, I'll probably focus more on the glass for now. I think that's probably going to go into more of the stuff that people care about, which is going to be things like, glass tables, lamps, different stuff like that will tend to have glass in them. So I'm sure some of the higher ticket items are going to be glass. Because they just tend to look nice. And there goes my neighbor with his loud-ass car. I want you to know that I hate you. I wish that I was getting some gray rocks from the blue rocks that I was mining earlier. If you just got, if the blue rocks gave you all the tiers of rock, sort of in the quantities that you needed them, because it takes, 4 regular rocks to make a slate, and then 4 slates and 6 rocks to make the next tier. And so if you just got, 4 times as many grays as you got greens, and 4 times as many greens as you got blues, then you could just harvest the blue rocks to get them all. I feel like that'd be better. But instead, I've kind of got to go through all the tiers. I guess really I just need to get a bunch of grays, and then I can go mine greens and get a little bit of blues. I don't know how that's going to change when I get to a point where I can, where like my level is higher. So I don't know what the max mining level is, but when I hit it, I imagine that when I mine those blue rocks, I'll probably be getting a lot more blues than I am greens. And maybe when I'm hitting these gray rocks, right, I'll be getting a lot more greens than I am right now once I'm at max level. Or maybe level has nothing to do with it, and maybe those ratios are always going to be the same. If that's the case, then I'll probably just mine the blue rocks and the gray rocks, And that should give me enough green rocks. We'll see, though. But it is a lot about ratios and things. And we need to get a bunch of rocks, and then we need to get... We're getting plenty of rock dust. That's good. So I am getting a lot of rock dust. I only had 90-something rock dust. So since I've been over here gathering up the gray rocks, I've gotten a ton of rock dust. So that is really good because we need the rock dust for making the next tiers. You gotta have rock dust for the green tier, you gotta have rock dust for the blue tier. So I like that I'm getting so much of that. I cannot even believe how much XP this is going to take, though. 10 XP per slate. It was going to take 400 or 500 to get to level 10. So 500. 500 rocks. 400 rocks would make 100 times 10 is 1,000. Okay, so that's actually not all that bad. If I get a couple thousand rocks, we'll probably be good. So I'll get a couple thousand rocks, a couple thousand trees, a couple thousand leathers, and a couple thousand sand. And we'll make hopefully enough to get the levels I need to get to where I can make the greens. And we'll get a couple of thousand of those. And then we'll hopefully get enough to get to where we can make the blues. And then once we can make the blues, then we'll be in really good shape. I guess also we have to look at making enough of the lower tier furniture. So the slate is actually kind of holding me back on that. Because this slate doesn't go into any of the lower tier furniture, it doesn't seem like. The regular slate. So hopefully there's enough lower tier furniture that'll take like the leather and the wood. That won't become a problem. Which will also mean that we'll have to get more leather and wood because we'll be using those specifically to make our furniture stuffs. So we'll be losing a lot of our lower tier to that process. But then we'll have slate and glass. And I think both of those will probably be good for some of the higher tier blue stuff. I think I'll probably be able to sell some of that stuff for more. But we'll have to see. I honestly don't know that it's even going to matter. I think probably all of the blue tier furniture is probably going to sell pretty well. Some of the green tier furniture, honestly, might even sell pretty well. We'll have to take a peek at some of that as we get there. And don't just make stuff willy-nilly, right? Try and craft some things that look good so that people will want to get them. I also, I wonder if they're ever going to be introducing like recipes. That's something that a lot of times happens with furniture systems, is it's not just everybody has access to all the different furnitures. And I think they do this with, yeah, some green stuff was selling for over 200, yeah. I think they do this with foodstuffs, right? There are some food recipes that you can find to make certain types of foods. I hope that they do the same thing with furniture. I hope that they have been doing the same thing with furniture. or that they will do the same thing with furniture, because that would be a really good way to make lucent, right? Making stuff that you have to find the recipe for, especially if there were like recipes from the raid. That'll be something I'll have to look into. I haven't seen any, but I also haven't been looking. So if there were like furniture recipes from the Calanthea raid that were specific to that, those furniture pieces would end up selling for a lot. So we'll have to keep our eyes open on that. And so this is all very preparatory, right? I think that I'm going to be able to make some good lucent doing this once I get up to the blue tier that we have already. But also I am anticipating the expansion of this system in the future, because people like to put shit in their houses. People love fucking housing, dude. It's crazy how much people love housing. And if you give housing any functionality, right now in this game, housing seems to be mostly just an aesthetic flex and doesn't really seem to have any functionality to it. But if they ever decide to give housing functionality in this game, if you're already set to be able to craft the furniture stuff and do all that stuff, then you're good. Yeah, exactly, BMO. Exactly. And so I don't give a shit. It's weird to be interacting with a system that if it wasn't in the game, I wouldn't even notice. Right? Like I could care fucking less about housing. I barely even own a house in this game. And it's just because there was a quest that made me. If there's functionality to it, I'll do whatever I need to get the functionality out of it. Right? Like in New World, you could put up the trophies and stuff. But even that, I don't really like doing. It irks me. So people love that shit. And so if you can make some lucent off of it, fucking do it. And it really doesn't seem like a system a ton of people are, the crafting system doesn't seem like a system that a ton of people are engaging with. But I have seen already a lot of posts on Reddit about the housing system in this game. And I've already seen people posting up, pictures of their houses and stuff like that. So I know it's a system people are interacting with when it comes to building out their houses. It's definitely a system that people who play the game long term are going to interact with, because they're going to have extra lucent and stuff just from a long time of slowly building up lucent from selling gear and stuff like that they may have had. And so they're already maxed out on the new tier of gear, and they already have their character in the spot that they want. And so now it's time to go, blow lucent on something else. And so building their house is the way they see that value going. Oh shit. Got all distracted. BMO, why didn't you remind me that the boss was coming up? Almost missed it, and it's all your fault. So rude, dude. It's like you don't even care about me. Oh, is that why I missed the first one this morning? It is why I missed the first one this morning. Because it was at 13, not 14. I thought it was a Sunday thing. So normally we would have stopped at the 20, but I started at 1400, so now we went all the way to the 22 so that I could get my third boss in today. So we're gonna have to starting our stream at 1 a.m. or 1 o'clock in the afternoon now, my time. Because this game's trying to ruin my life. Don't make me wake up an hour earlier. I'm not prepared for that. I can't do that. What are we up to on our stone? Hey, we're up to 600 stone. 600 gray stones. We're up to 600 green stones. We've only got 48 rare blue stones. Somehow we have 29 blue irons. I definitely haven't mined any of that. I don't know what a ton of this stuff is. I need to go throw down some cooking. I wish that I could just grab this stuff remotely. I wish I could refine remotely. That'd all be great. That'd all be real great. Loaded 15 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go all my soul to the company store. These bosses die so fast. All right, game. It's that time. Give me an item. I hate you. I hate you. Please give me an item. I just want an item. All right. That's probably going to be it for the day. That's a good 8 hours. Because we had to stay on longer so that we could get our stupid freaking boss in. So yeah, thanks everybody for came out. Having a little trouble with the talking today. Thanks everybody for coming out, hanging out. Had a really good time. We're gonna do some more kind of secondary stuff in this game. The game just doesn't have enough primary activities because it's gated for me to absorb, 7 hours a day playing the game. So we are going to be doing some of that secondary stuff, some of that gathering, some of that crafting, trying to make some lucent that way and stuff like that. So hopefully y'all will enjoy that. I imagine it will become more entertaining when we actually start making lucent on it. There's going to be a few days as we're building up where it's just going to be a boring pile of garbage because we're just going to be running in circles. But when we can start equating some of those circles that we run into real monetary lucent value, then it'll start to be a little more interesting because, you know, it's kind of like picking up a penny or a dime or whatever on the street. If I was to pick up, you know, a penny's worth of copper on the street, that's boring. But you pick up a penny and you're like, oh, I just made a penny. And so when you can start equating that more specifically to its currency value, it starts to become more fun to do. So yeah, we'll be doing that. But thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. BMO, thanks again for the information. You're always saving me from my frustration when I don't know what the hell's going on. So thank you again. And yeah, I hope everybody has a great rest of their night. And I'll see you on the next one tomorrow.